We have a lot happening today, man. It is going to be jammed packed here in about an hour. Bro, what is this intro music? I don't know. Good though. I like it. NDA is almost up. NDA is almost up. And we're not breaking NDA by saying that there was an NDA. I don't believe. I think we're good. Psych! Psych with the 5 gifted subs. Psych, thank you so much, man. You are too kind. You are too kind, brother. Chat, for the love of God, throw down some eggplants right now for this man. Is the YouTube live stream up? Perfect. YouTube guys, good to see y'all. Good morning. Good morning to all of you. YouTube, I gotta say, we may have lost the battle and we won by a technicality. But I do want to point out, and by the way, Onyx, I'm not trying to bust your balls right now, but you truly do represent the average Twitch viewer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Doomsy with the 50 gifted subs. I'm sorry. Just when I think I have it back, it's gone. It's gone, dude. Something has happened to my voice. There's been a shift. We don't quite land those high notes like we used to. Doomsday with the 50 get the subs. My man. Coming in here and throwing it down. I gotta drink this water. Holy shit. Dude, I got so sick a few weeks ago that I think my voice may have changed. Doomsday with the 50 though, man. God, dog, get this guy comes in here. He throws it down, baby. He throws it down. He slaps it on the table. Chat, can you please drop some eggplants for this man? The amount of people this guy has gifted subs to in this stream makes me wonder who the fuck Doomsday is. I mean, at this point, Doomsday, who are you? Are you like a Saudi prince? What's happening here? Do you money launder? Am I part of, am I like the stream operation side of this? What's happening here? It makes me wonder, man. I won't pressure too much. You're being groomed. Sergeant BBTV with the 5 get this sub. Sergeant, thank you so much for the 5, for the love of God, chat. Please put some eggplants in the stream. Listen, in approximately 55 minutes, you're going to see your feed getting full of all types of videos talking about edging, the
morning,
the
brother.
best way to
Sweat
edge.
drops, sweat drops, sweat drops.
How would it like? What's the step-by-step process to have the most efficient edge? Why you should even edge to even begin with. The point is this will all be rolling out here very soon. Pawn with the 22 months. Thank you so much. Lube is ready. By the way, is Destiny offline right now? Making us gooners. Why not edge is the question. You know, why not? His spell with the 200 bits. Thank you so much. To be in a constant state of edge just means you're ready. Just means you're prepared. I think that's, although torturous, at the same time, I gotta respect it. You know what I mean? I gotta respect it. I'm Briggs. Proxy, good morning, man. Much love, guys. Much love. The game is offline at 35 after. Also, Destiny's not offline right now. Yeah. Cross, I looked up how to edge my fate and I wasn't prepared for the search results. But thanks to you, I'm now fully edged and ready for reveals. Well done, man. Well done. Did you see the Witcher 4 tech demo? No. When's that supposed to be coming out? Witcher 4's got a tech demo right now? What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Well, can we access it on, can we access it on Steam? Oh, just to watch? Damn, brother. Damn, I thought you meant we were going to be able to play it. Hold up, hold up. Let me take a look at this. By the way, mods, I need you to behave in a way. Just don't do what you normally do. Just be better today. All right, guys, this is the Witcher 4 gameplay Unreal Engine 5.6 tech demo. State of Unreal 2025. All right, let me make sure this is on maximum resolution. Oh my God, who uploaded this? IGN, why do you do this? IGN, it is 2025. Even if the content is captured in 1080p, upload it in 1440 because it will allow for a higher bit rate. Even if it's a 1080p video, you do all this work to then still upload it in 1080p.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing. So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovier, and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now,
Mo with the $100 donation on YouTube. Holy shit. Here's $100. Ban Stig. He's a bad mod. Stig, you got to go, brother. You got to go, man. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. We wish you the best. Here's the thing. We'll probably mod you back. But the man has spoken. And he dropped the dough. You know what I'm saying? We'll work something out off stream, Stig. But today you were but a mortal man. Okay. It's a pay-to-win stream on either side. It is a pay-to-win stream. We're just trying to be fair. It's pay-to-win on Twitch, and I just want to be fair. It is still pay-to-win on YouTube.
Now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village. All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
Oh my God, dude, this looks...
We return to town.
You remember when everyone said she wasn't sexy enough?
These two characters
24
need to feel
months
like
of
one.
edging us
Since you're
out
gonna
here.
explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed.
Goth Manga
And
2.0.
we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and
God,
grounded.
dog, this looks stunning.
And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
What is the purpose of even showing this? It's fucking amazing, though. It's fucking amazing. I have no idea why they're showing all of this, but hot damn it, man.
So let's leave Ciri behind for a second and talk about the world itself. So much of the Witcher world is natural, organic.
Remember
especially
when
Kovier
they
with
said
its
she
dense
wasn't
forest,
sexy enough?
wild nature.
Pepperidge
Yeah,
Farm
and wild
remembers.
nature is hard. And with Nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce Nanite foliage. And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believe that a new idea was needed. So instead of the same card approach we've been using for the past 20 years, artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage.
Brother, you don't have to go outside anymore. I'm serious, guys. I'm in the woods right now. I'm in the forest. I am touching the grass.
Modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the
And this
old
ain't even
LOD
native.
tricks
This
of
ain't
the
even
past,
native.
They needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in Nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
And no compromise means how ambitious we are when it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the
Let's
world.
go cross.
We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience.
I really wish the native gameplay for this looked better. Chat, there's no other video of this outside of IGN right now who seems to think 1080p is appropriate for what we're seeing here right now. There's nothing else. Y'all don't have anything. There is. Please, for the love of God, can I get a mod that's going to show me a better looking video than this shit? Because I cannot appreciate it in this way. I could send it. Mods, please do your job the way you're supposed to do it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The Unreal 4K demo. Thank you. El Dragon, how does it feel to fuck me live at twitch.tv/Aztecross? You banned all the good mods except Mod. Say Les. Les, are you going to be doing the dungeon today? Are you doing prophecy? No, because I feel abused in the stream. Les, you've changed, man. I didn't want to say it. But you've changed. I don't know if it's old age or what it is. You've become soft. Joe Mac, Americanos. Bingy. I take off. Minister with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Les's new name is Poor Les.
Hell yeah, another month of stealing eggplants.
Look how much better this looks. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, hold on. Okay, it starts me here. All right, hold on. Put this thing in 4K. Hold on, we're starting this shit over.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing. So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovier, and you'll get to explore it in a game.
Kovier. Dude,
Right
look at the
now,
waterfall in
Ciri
the
is
background.
investigating the monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village.
Oh my lord, man. Keep in mind, this is just on a
All
PlayStation.
right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
PC is gonna look even better.
Weeds, Kelpie.
So just like girls,
Let me just say this. Hold on. Y'all remember all the posts going around saying she's not sexy enough?
all right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
You saw like countless thumbnails on YouTube videos that's like what has happened to her? They've changed her. They've made her masculine. What the fuck? She's sexy as fuck. Needs cleavage, TBH. Somebody ban that motherfucker. Her face was much wider in the cinematic. Could it be this? Could it be this? Could it be that some people stretch the truth and in thumbnails exaggerate things a bit more to get your reaction? You know what I'm saying? Could it be that? Right? Could it be that a cinematic may look a certain way because in said cinematic there's movement? And maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe one's face gets a little wider. You know, I don't know. I think she looks great right here.
Weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
We return to town.
These two characters need to feel like one. Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless,
Damn, this looks
natural,
good, dude.
and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed.
Okay, okay.
And we also
I don't know if that
support
is a
loop
new thing.
motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
That's a beautiful beast. God, dog, that's a beautiful beast. Let me just say this, man. I don't know if anyone here rides horses. It's I know. I think everyone probably has that one person in their class they grew up with that was the quote unquote the horse girl. You know what I mean? But man, horses really are majestic. You know, I mean, straight up, they are fucking majestic. In so many ways, you got to respect the shit out of them because they can stomp the fuck out of you. But they are so majestic.
So let's leave Ciri behind for a second and talk about the world itself. So much of the Witcher world is natural, organic, especially Kovier with its dense forest and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with Nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce Nanite foliage.
Oh my god, dude.
And
oh my god.
In order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believe that a new idea...
Look at the bear over there.
So instead of the same card approach we've been using for the past 20 years, artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in Nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists
Look at that,
to render
man.
whatever amount of foliage is needed.
That adds to the
achieve their
immersion,
vision
dude.
Without compromise.
And no compromise means how ambitious we are when it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Ciri.
Chad, are you in it right now? Like, I'm in the game right now. I am literally here.
So Valgrest is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Ciri took on her current contract.
Let's see what this actually looks like in-game and not pre-rendered. G-Stu, this is in-game right now. Like, so I don't know if you played Witcher before, like Witcher 3 or anything like that. It's seamless transitions. Even in cutscenes as well, it's seamless. Whether that's a thing with Unreal or CD Projekt, I don't know. But like, they do a fantastic job with this. But this is legitimate. Other than UI, which you can, a lot of times you can set up in your settings where your UI disappears when you're on your horse. This is not something that's just like some of this other stuff pre-rendered, but this is definitely what gameplay would look like.
High tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace. And
yes, Cyberpunk had 0 issues for consoles on launch cross. Look, I don't doubt that. I know. I remember the refunds. I remember the catastrophe. However, you have to acknowledge that CD Projekt Red fucking bowed up. They spit out. They literally, dude, the turnaround they did for Cyberpunk is one of the best turnarounds you will ever see in any other game. And they coincided this with the launch of Edge Runners. Brother. Dude, this game's going to fuck. And I don't know. I don't think it's going to be just hunky dory for consoles out there. I'm sure that some of them are going to struggle for sure. But PC guys, we should be good.
I'm so excited we can finally show you some of this stuff. Let's see what Valkyros has to offer.
That scene would look insane on this engine. Dragon Wolfer, thank you so much for the 5 months, my man. Twitch chat sucked me. Love and hate you also, Cross. Take your Titan sin into
He
Narnia.
who wipes with one ply run risk of stink finger.
He's playing right now, by the way.
Actions directly affect what happens around you. Sometimes even setting off chain reactions. Everything is working together. Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
Let me just say this too. If you're doubting Witcher, this next Witcher game, just go play Witcher 3 right now, and you'll be blown away how well it holds up, even today in 2025. No, I mean, go play it right now, and you'll be blown away how well it holds up even now.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? Witcheress. What news of my wagons? No eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. No. Kovier's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men? Quite the opposite.
Manticore? No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton.
While Siri decides what to do about that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning, catch fishes. Won't find none fresher.
Reckon me ladies after one of them.
Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest?
All of this just adds to the immersion.
Got mackerel cod, all Brexit's finest.
And there is tons of tech to play here, even in this simple market stall. MetaHuman tools, improved Unreal Smart Objects, Chaos Cloth.
A proper living world, yeah.
Yeah, and all of
This is the next
exists
Witcher
to
game,
make
guys.
sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in Pillory isn't exciting enough for Valkyries. Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus. But the great performance deserves a huge crowd though. Let's crank it up.
So they're showing just how far the engine can go. Look at all the rendering here.
So
The amount of NPCs you could put on the screen.
Many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation.
Look at that.
Allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread. Over 300 animated skeletal mesh agents.
Dude, I still remember years ago, Assassin's Creed, like them also showcasing something like this. I can't remember which Assassin's Creed it was, but it was very, very important to have as many NPCs around because, you know, as you're like moving through the crowd and all that stuff, like you want the feeling of like you're a stealthy assassin that's blending in with their environments. Unity, probably. Yeah, I'm sure some of y'all remember that showcase.
All going about their business. And
Cross, but can you see the jiggle? Oh my God. I don't know. We'll pay attention to some of the gameplay. If anyone sees some jiggle, y'all let me know. That could just be a First Descendant thing or like a Stellar Blade thing.
The whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You're right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Siri?
Valid question. Oh my God.
We are making this game to be the most immersive and ambitious open world Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we are doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
Dude, has Unreal just won?
So
like,
we're
have they
almost done,
won?
but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at Lanexeter.
Oh my Lord, dude. Is that a griffin?
Onward, Kelby. We've worked.
Hot, man, hot.
Thanks, guys.
Manicore?
Seriously, it looks amazing. And we've also barely scratched the surface of what's coming in Unreal 5.6. So here's Julien to tell you even more. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right, chat, is that it for Witcher? I think that's it for Witcher.
Preserve graphics quality.
Oh, no, no,
What
it's more.
went into the 5. Hey everyone, great to be here in Orlando. I spent a lot of time on this demo.
Holy shit, this is happening in Orlando right now? Are you fucking me? That's like 2 hours from me. Luke, we need to be there. How do we get invited to one of these? Can you just show up?
So I'm happy to be the one to talk about what went into the 5.6 release. An open world like that was just the perfect content to focus on our main goal for the release, which was performance. We want the engine to scale to large and rich worlds. We want to preserve graphics quality. And of course, we want to deliver high frame rates that you and your players expect. So let's check it out, starting with rendering. If you all remember, when we released Nanite with UE5, it supported static geometry. Last year, we brought skinning to Nanite. And now, we're working on Nanite foliage. The only way to have a forest that looks as good as this one is to use 3D geometry for all parts of the trees, just like we do for everything else. However, this is a crazy amount of fine geometry. So we had to rethink how trees are created and displayed. To create them, we developed Nanite assemblies. These 28 little parts that you see are all that we use to build all the spruces from the forest. They are instanced thousands of times and used like building blocks to assemble trees in different ways. And as you probably noticed with the wind effect, they even support skeletal animation, which runs on the GPU. Thanks to assembly, we greatly reduce the storage, the runtime memory, and the rendering cost. Then, to display an entire forest, the challenge was to preserve fidelity and performance from any distance. Let's check up close the level of detail we're talking about here. Lots of details. But this triangle representation is not the most efficient when far away, due to the amount of overlapping. And that's why we made an adaptive voxel representation. But in reality, you'll never see those voxels this close, since when we move the camera back, they're barely a pixel. Nanite foliage is almost done. We are moving it to the main line as we speak, and it will be available for everyone in 5.7.
Dude, I mean, when you see stuff like this, you have to ask, like, I have to ask the question, like, for instance, Bungie, is the Tiger engine getting these levels of updates? Because like Unreal is being packaged and sent out for developers to use worldwide on a commercial scale, whereas the Tiger engine is an in-house engine for Bungie, and amongst many other engines, by the way, that are in-house for developers. My question is like, are they keeping up in these technological jumps
Morning, Cross
similar to
and
Unreal?
Chat.
Because we don't ever see anything behind the scenes as far as like engine upgrades to the Tiger engine. I would love to see that. Look, this is kind of the nerd shit that, like, if Bungie was ever to be like, hey, listen, we're doing a Vidoc, half the Vidoc is going to be talking about what we've done to the Tiger engine to update it to bring it to 2025 or 2026 or whatever. I don't know about you guys. I would be I would be so down for that. Like, hit me with the nerd talk. Show me what, like, even all this little shit like this Nanite stuff and the way they triangulate things and the way like when you move away from it, you don't see the individual pixels. Only the Rage engine can match Unreal Engine. As Bungie has stated, it's hard to update a game engine. The question is at what point do game developers cave and say, fuck it, we're just going to use Unreal? You know what I mean? With like so many people going to university and that are learning to become game devs and they're learning in Unreal, and you've got a ton of people in the industry that have experience in some level of Unreal, to then bring them into your studio to teach them how to work with their in-house engines. At what point do developers just go, fuck it, we're going with Unreal? Which, by the way, a lot of it has to do with money. You have to do, what's the percentage, by the way, that you have to cut to Epic and Unreal? It's like I know it depends on the game, but what is it? You would have to remake Destiny completely. It depends on the game. It also depends on like how much you exceed in revenue. So 5%. I'm being told 5%. It's 0% for your first $1 million in revenue, and then, okay, I don't know. I'm getting different answers. I'm getting 12%, and then 5 to 3.5% after. Where are you getting the 12% number? It's 12% after. So it's 12% after your first $1 million. 5% royalty on gross revenue after the $1 million earned per game. Well, no. You could go to I'm not looking at the website. You can go to the website and you can see it. And this is stuff they disclosed. Okay. Triple with the 30 months. Thank you, man. In this showcase, they literally covered. Okay. Give me a time step in just a second on where they covered.
The other thing I would like to share is that ray tracing and Lumen now run more than twice as fast with no visual trade-off compared to when UE5 was released. And because of that, we can now hit 60 FPS on consoles. And finally, we rewrote the rendering pipeline to run asynchronously so you can increase the richness of your scenes even more. Now let's talk about chaos physics. For chaos cloth, we improve our cloth-to-cloth constraint solution. This removes a lot of collision evaluation when garments are piling up and interacting with each other.
Mm-hmm. There's
Even
no
for
cutting
complex
through.
setup like Series Cape, we hit a sub-millisecond budget on PS5.
How many games have you played where your weapon cuts straight through your cape? You know what I'm talking about? Or I guess in Destiny's case, where our cape just fucking goes ape shit and stretches out damn 30 meters.
With Chaos Flesh, we introduce procedural muscle activations to make deformation and motion more natural. Your artist will still have control over tetrahedral simulation and train ML models that run fast in real time. We now support the baking of fluid surface data into lightweight assets to be played back at low cost. This is going to give you high-fidelity water without the performance cost of real-time fluid simulation. For animation, we work on both performance and fidelity. Here, you can see how Siri and Kelpie match up in their interaction. Well, that works no matter the angle of approach. That's our Modes character motion matching solution. We also added motion matching in Sequencer to build stitch tracks. With them, you can seamlessly transition from gameplay to cinematic.
There you go. There you go.
Also, we now have a secondary layer of animation driven by physics in Control Rig. We used it in Kelpie's rig to drive the mane, the tail, and the saddlebacks. And now, I'm happy to announce that all these features are already integrated into our new Unreal Animation framework, which we are releasing as experimental in 5.6. We built it with performance first in mind. Animation evaluation are now running in parallel off the game thread, which was our bottleneck. And for the other character systems that are just as costly, like movement, avoidance, state tree behaviors, we also move them to worker threads. This is really going to help you create scenes that are crowded and lively.
You know what's interesting too is like y'all remember the studio or the portion of Bungie Studio that moved to Sony, that the ones that were making gummy bears, right? Which I guess we're assuming is a MOBA, but I don't really have anything concrete. Maybe there was something that was announced about it. But remember that game was not being created in the Tiger engine. That was being created in Unreal, which is kind of wild. I mean, normally Bungie does everything in the Tiger engine.
Streaming has always been a big deal regarding performance. And the three biggest improvements we made are physics state creation, which now runs async, improved runtime PCG for ground scatter on GPU, and a new FastGeo plugin to stream static geometry. And just to take a different example, in City Sample, the streaming time was cut down by 90% while moving at high speed. We focus on a lot of areas for performance in 5.6, and mobile is no exception. We work on better defaults and scalability settings for mobile and minimize the default package size. We also improve our workflows with a UI refactor of the viewport toolbar and content browser, an on-device iteration workflow, and a mobile preview solution. So there you go. Unreal Engine 5.6 is all about performance, and it's available today.
All right. Chad, what do they talk percentages?
Please go enjoy the Tech Talks and session we have for you guys and come chat with us. And now, please welcome Chris from the MetaHuman team. Thank you, everyone.
Voice crack, I understand his pain. He probably had a cold. Chris Evans? What?
Thank you, Julian. MetaHumans may only be a few years old,
Chris.
but we are seeing them everywhere, powering everything from games and AI agents to...
All right, so this is just going to go over everything else. We're 1 hour, 22 minutes. Okay, 1 hour, 22.
Captain America.
That's America's ass.
Thank you. 감사합니다. We hope to see you at tomorrow's session. Speaking of our friends at Epic Games Store, let's hear from Steve Allison.
Is this when they talk percentages? Why no ball physics for the horse? Are you asking where the horse's nutsack is? Is that really what you're asking for?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Red Dead 2 at it.
It's exciting to see Netmarble Monster bringing Mongil Stardive to the Epic Game Store exclusively at launch on PC and taking advantage of...
Well, if you didn't see Nuts, what conclusion can you draw from that, everyone? Class, what conclusion? You see no testicles. What's the other conclusion?
our Epic First Run program to keep 100% of the first 6 months of net revenue. As you know, our industry is living through significant headwinds right now, and the Epic Game Store offers all developers a toolkit for maximum financial success that starts with our 8812 rev share and just gets better from there. Now on Epic, our back catalog program, like Epic First Run, allows
you to keep 100% of net revenue for the first 6 months on your back catalog.
You to keep 100% of net revenue for the first 6 months on back catalog titles that you bring to the Epic Game Store. And for Unreal developers, Launch Everywhere with Epic reduces your engine royalty rate from 5% to 3.5% on all platforms and stores when you ship your UE-based games day and date on the Epic Game Store.
Dude, hold up. So, Launch Everywhere with Epic reduces the Unreal Engine royalty from 5 to 3.5% on all platforms. So, essentially, they're trying to edge out a lot of things, but as long as you launch it, do you have to exclusively launch it on Epic? Let him explain more.
The Epic Game Store. And remember, Unreal Engine developers pay 0% royalty on all Epic Game Store sales where we process payment. Additionally, you also have the option to use any in-app purchase payment solution you want, and when you do, you keep 100% of that IAP revenue. We want to do everything we can to help during this critical time to maximize your success, so we have added another tool to the Epic Game Store toolkit. Starting June 1st, we've changed our initial revenue share to 0%, so that you receive 100% of the first $1 million in net revenue, and then 12% to Epic after passing that threshold. Pretty cool, yeah, awesome. And
great for indie devs.
Is per title and per year. So this applies to new titles and back catalog releases, and all existing and future Epic Game Store partners and their titles on both PC and mobile benefit from this change immediately.
That's a lot of cars. Easy.
And so life to date, we paid our developer and publishing partners over $2.1 billion, and we're just getting started. So let's talk a little bit about what's next. So even after years of building the store on PC, we know there's still a ton of work to be done to deliver a world-class experience for our over 70 million monthly active users. And in the coming months, we'll be rolling out long overdue features on PC that will move us closer to that vision. Download Manager 2.0 was released just a few weeks ago, and preloading is coming finally in September. Gifting is targeting a release in time for the holidays so that you can gift games to your friends. And our revamped social is rolling out this year, and will connect our PC and mobile players together with game-independent voice chat, text chat, and parties, along with robust game invites for third-party games. And this will be the building block for several innovative social features on the store that will follow. We're also putting great focus on ongoing launcher improvements that will make the store feel great to use. And of course, delivering a great player experience.
Catching up to Steam 10 years ago. I'm actually really like they said 70 million active users, monthly active users. What is Steam's numbers? This isn't about Steam, this is about Apple. Why would you say it's about Apple? What's going on? The lawsuits? Oh, it's the Fortnite lawsuits? Yeah, to me, I mean, maybe the way I look at this, they're trying to state that when I crank up my PC, instead of me immediately hitting my Steam folder, right, I will instead of me hitting my Steam, which we have all these games in here, I would somehow move to Epic Games. Epic just won a legal battle versus Apple, which is why they want their own mobile app. Oh, okay. What was the fight over? Somebody give me an article.
Experience means meeting players wherever they are, which is why mobile remains a key focus for us. We've already seen strong momentum on mobile with over 40 million installs to date, and we're pushing hard to hit 70 million by the end of the year.
Hey, man,
the Epic Game Store is available globally on Android, and we are continuing to expand our global footprint on iOS. Today, it's available on iOS in the European Union, with upcoming launches in Brazil, the UK, and Japan, as new laws in those countries come into effect. In Q1, we launched with a curated selection of third-party titles, and as of today, there are over 70 games live on the Epic Game Store mobile, with more being added regularly. This deliberate, phased approach ensures a high-quality experience as we gear up to open the store to self-publishing in the near future. In March, to accelerate installs and to keep players coming back week after week, we brought our weekly free games program to mobile. So each week, as we do on PC, we are partnering with developers to give players at least one new free game directly through the app on both Android and iOS, celebrating the best of premium mobile and partnering with developers on content packs for free-to-play games. Our focus is getting the Epic Game Store mobile to 1.0. This is defined by two major new additions to the store, and the first of which is rolling out very soon. We're launching Epic Web Shops in July. Developers will be able to come into our tools and easily set up a shop for in-app purchases for mobile and PC games. And through Epic Web Shops, you can leverage our industry-best rev share and offer players a better deal with bonus offers. And as an extra benefit, all players spending on Epic Web Shops also accrues Epic rewards on all purchases. These shops will live on the web so that you can steer your players to them. And we're democratizing web shops by making them super easy to set up and available to all developers. And second, we'll be launching mobile self-publishing tools in Q4 and opening up the store to all mobile developers to set up and distribute your games. Well, that's it for me today. If you want to learn more about our plans for the Epic Game Store, join us today at 3:45. And now, Hannah Lowry will join us to share what's new in the Fortnite ecosystem. Thank you.
All right, I don't really care about Fortnite, but okay. I would say if you're an indie dev, I probably would go with Epic. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just you're under $1 million revenue. You're getting started. You keep 100% of what you make. But I mean, it's 12% after your first million. Yeah, I still see like a lot of developers just sticking with their in-house engine on something like that. I have heard that you can come up with your own custom deal. Like you can make your own custom deal. But again, I don't know how flexible something like that is. Steam is 30%. What the fuck did you just say? Steam takes 30%? Dude, Steam don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ. Sony also takes 30%. 30% has been industry standard since gaming started. Let me tell you something. There's definitely money to be made in game development. But dude, the real money is just creating the platform, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just creating the platform. That's the real fucking money. You don't have to do shit. Create a platform, run that thing, take your 30% cut. Good God. If that's the case, Epic Games is way fucking better. 12% is way fucking better. Steam does $13 billion in annual revenue. The battle is about platform battles now. Microsoft, Epic are steadily locked for undercut Apple Store. This is a bigger move to open up their own stores on mobile. Microsoft removed their charge to devs, so devs get 100 on the Microsoft Store. Okay. You make more selling on Steam, though, at 30% than you would on Epic due to the user base. I don't want to watch this
More
whole
than
video.
almost anything we talk about in the channel, today's story is actually going to tangibly impact you. So, for 5 years, there's been a battle raging at the highest levels of the games industry. It's
Chat, video by Bellier News here. The judge was ruthless. Now gaming will change.
Massive. It's between Apple, it's between Epic, and it's around the principle of fairness. And the big news today is that Apple just...
I'm just going to make an assumption right now. I have literally no clue what's happening in the world, but let me guess. Apple's a dickhead. I'm just going to take that wild guess. I have no idea. I live under a rock. I actually deleted Twitter from my phone. I don't keep up with shit anymore. But I'm going to assume Apple's an asshole.
Lost. But they didn't lose because Epic Games outmaneuvered them or any kind of insane gigabrain play from Tim Sweeney. No, they lost because, in the words of the judge presiding over this decision, Apple leadership, quote, outright lied under oath, and in deciding not to comply with legal injunctions, Tim Cook, quote, chose poorly. It's an ominous thing for a judge to be saying to you. This, though, is a dramatic case. It has impacts that reverberate across the entire games industry, and honestly, far wider than that, meaning it truly will impact everyone who watches this video. Here's how all this started. So, Tim Sweeney is a man on a mission, and it's a mission that's cost him and his company more than $1 billion over the last 5 years.
By the way, I didn't delete Twitter for no reason other than the fact that it's too goddamn distracting. And every time I pull that shit up, it would just be like, I would get like one good article of like gaming news or something that was actually pertinent to my day to day. And then it would just be like OnlyFans, some other bullshit. Some dude getting his ass kicked. You know what I mean? Like, and look, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. But I mean, it was everywhere.
5 years, it's fair to say that he's pretty committed. Now, 5 years ago is when he decided that Apple and Google's exclusive storefronts on their mobile platforms were in fact...
That's on you, bro. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Don't act like it's not. Twitter has been taking over. You can't even see replies anymore. I remember, dude, back in the day, Twitter replies were the best. You didn't come for the posts. You came for the replies. Now, whenever I pull up a reply... And like I love reading replies to like something that's a post that, you know, sparks a lot of reactions. And instead, it's just constant bullshit of stuff that someone's trying to sell me, or just a bunch of like raunchy ass shit. Really, to be honest with you. Check his browser. I mean, I don't want to hear this shit. As if y'all don't. Oh, yeah. You guys are just, y'all don't get any of that stuff on Twitter. Your Twitter feed is completely safe. Look, come join me right now. Come join me right now in Discord and let's scroll together. I guarantee you within 60 seconds, your fucking feed is going to look just like mine. Come. Someone offer your name right now. I'm going to get in my Discord right fucking now. Come fucking share your screen. Bring that ass. Bring that fucking ass. I'm joining my Discord right fucking now. Hold on. Okay. Someone come show me. Actually, don't come show me your Twitter feed. We will be kicked off of fucking this stream probably.
Unreasonable monopolies. In his opinion, essentially, he says that they don't earn their 30% fee. Rather, they impose it. And that because of that, they're restricting how developers could make money and what sort of deals that they could actually offer to consumers. So what he decided to do was force their hand. So he started something called Project Liberty, and here's how it worked. Fortnite suddenly got an option where users could buy currency directly from Epic. Right? Directly, not through your
Look at that.
Apple payment or Google payment thing. That, of course, meant that Apple and Google immediately booted Fortnite because it did break their store policies. And this is exactly what Tim Sweeney actually wanted. He wanted his game to be kicked off. And we pretty much know that because Epic immediately filed lawsuits that they had been preparing, and these were designed to force the stores to change those policies. Now, in the case of Google, it actually went so much better than any of us could have expected. Evidence actually emerged that certain developers like Activision had been paid not to rock the boat, and that they deleted documents and were broadly proven to have acted unfairly. They lost on all counts as determined by a jury. The platform was opened up to new stores, and Google have appealed. It was a complete win for Epic, but their fight against Apple is an entirely different story. Things have begun to look quite bad for Epic. You see, the outcome of that initial trial, the original one, was an almost complete defeat for Epic Games. They basically could not prove being the emphasis word there, that any kind of monopoly or unfair action was going on. But there was one exception. An injunction was placed against Apple, and this was to end anti-steering provisions. You might think, what is anti-steering? Well, it's actually pretty simple. So basically, it meant that Apple could no longer prevent developers from directing users to make purchases outside of the store. So basically, steering you, the customer, somewhere else. So as an example, that would be buying V-Bucks in Fortnite through a web client rather than through Apple's purchasing system, which would thus avoid Apple's 30% cut. Now, at the time, the judge said that Apple should be entitled to something.
I feel like this wouldn't be a problem if Apple just took less. If it was 5%, you know what I mean? I feel like this probably would have been like, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's 5%, not even going to go through the lawsuit.
But that they can't force people to use their in-app purchase systems. Apple then spent 3 years appealing, and it's Apple, they can afford lawyers, but they really got nowhere on that front. And this is when that same judge came back and filed a new injunction against Apple for their behavior in the last 3 years. And this one truly is remarkable, and depending on how things shake out, there could even be a criminal component. It's quite wild. So,
lying on our oath,
with the original order, but for contempt of court, which is usually frowned upon. So much so that they've been referred to the US Attorney's Office to consider criminal contempt proceedings. That would be dramatic. Now, the judge essentially was not pleased that Apple implemented new costly fees around off-app purchases, where basically they were effectively replacing one anti-competitive process with another. Meaning, of course,
this is why you're not a CEO. Because I said that Apple shouldn't gouge fucking developers with 30%. They should drop it to 5%. Probably right. Probably right. I would be a terrible CEO in that case. All right. Fair enough. Where it does.
Devs lose, but also us customers lose. And while they were doing all that, they were also misleading the court over what they were doing. Here's a quote. That it thought this court would tolerate such insubordination was a gross miscalculation. As always, the cover-up made it worse. For this court, there is no second bite of the apple.
Hold on 1 second. Chat mods, can we get a pinned link above? We have our Edge of Fate overview video if you guys want to watch that. It is currently live. If you guys want to get a pin mods, if we can get a pin link on that. So it's no secret at this point. There we go. There we go. No, that's fine. You guys can check it out if you want. YouTube guys, it's up. I gotta use the restroom. Y'all give me just a second. This is an important video though. React to it? Dude, what kind of narcissistic bullshit? Not reacting to a video we made?
The yours.
You can hear me taking a piss? Oh, really? No lie, you can hear that? Nice. Damn, this mic is picking up everything, huh?
Apple.
What's going on with Edge of Fate today? Edge of Fate today, guys, and we've already discussed it in great length with the video we have up. I have no snack with me. We've given our thoughts on our experience with Edge of Fate. Granted, there's a ton of content creators that are already posting up their thoughts. Big shout out to Benny, by the way, that has helped us in our coverage for it. But if you're interested in kind of knowing overview of what Edge of Fate is going to be, we have a video that's pinned on that. Y'all can check it out if you want. I heard splashing. Jesus. Bro, where's the Edge of Fate stuff? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to pull up the video? You want me to pull up my own video? React to the video you won't? Are you shitting me right now? We want to watch it with you? No, I have no snack with me. Shush live cross. I'm trying to watch recorded cross talk about edging. You know, technically in these situations, oh my God, I would probably say that, yes, I did in fact lie to you. But a small technicality here. Number one, I didn't actually play in the most recent capture event. Your man was sick. But I did play in a previous playtest session, and that was my experience with Edge of Fate. And a lot of these systems we're going to be going over today are systems that I myself have seen firsthand that I've played. Technically, I didn't lie. No, seriously. Technically, I didn't lie. Oh, no, man. Put me right here. With firsthand. But the gameplay that you're seeing in front of you is actually gameplay supplied by Bungie. And also, can I pick a better background? That's a green screen background that the guys put in. It's the Edge of Fate, or it's the New Destination. Also gameplay that our good friend Benny has also supplied, who I highly advise you should check out. Definitely check out Benny. He goes into even more depth in a lot of these topics. We'll be watching some of Benny's stuff too. Video, though, is to give you a bit of an overview, to talk about what exactly is going to be
coming. Any news on anti-real hope she is being done right on the situation?
The changes that are going to be hitting us with Edge of Fate are systematic changes that rivals that of when we got Forsaken. It may not be the biggest in terms of scope in comparison to a Witch Queen, or this guy's full of shit, by the way. Don't try. Final Shape, or even a Forsaken, or a Taken King. We've been told already that expansion sizes, as we're going to 2 expansions per year, those being Rise of Ironsides, that's why you're going to see the scope a little toned back. However, systematically, this is the largest shift we have ever had inside of Destiny. And I would argue and say that this is what you would see in a sequel. And they're bringing that to us in Edge of Fate. Damn, I haven't seen the cinematic, actually. I don't. Yo, look, y'all cooked, baby. Y'all cooked. Now, first and foremost, I think we need to start with the most impactful changes of them all. One being Armor 3.0. The other one being Tier 5 loot. In the Edge of Fate, look at that shit, dude. Look at that. Are you enhanced enough? Oh, your materials are gonna get absolutely fucked. No doubt. No doubt. Look at that shit. Look how much is that you can literally enhance everything. Both our weapons and armor have received a much needed refresh to their stats and their perks. Starting with our armor, stats like mobility, recovery, and resilience are now deprecated, and all stats have been replaced, renamed, and given additional benefits, allowing players more intentional build crafting opportunities. Now, these new stats are weapons, health, class, grenade, super, and melee. Now, most of these offer... Now, let me just say this. I love that Bungie is going in this direction, because it just stupid proofs the fuck out of things. You know what I'm coming from? And I'm not saying like us veteran, maybe some veteran players need it, but like new players especially, I think you need to just stupid proof the fuck out of things. You know what I mean? And they literally have it in the name. For similar benefits our stats did previously, but as you can see here, the new cap for stats is now 200, with enhanced benefits being granted when above 100. Now, as you can see here, once you've exceeded 100 in your stats, you'll be able to see the exact damage increase when you hover over that stat icon. Now, if you're like, whoa, does that weapon stat give you an increase in damage? Why, yes, it does. Not only does it increase your damage in PvE, it also increases your damage, get this, inside of PvP. So no more resilience, but weapon damage can be increased directly. Did you just hear that? Did everyone just hear that? Oh, as far as I'm aware, your materials will not be fucked as they drop pre-enhanced. Benny coming in here with the information. Benny, thank you so much, Benny. Thank you so much, Benny. Holy balance hell. No lie. I don't even know how. I have no idea how they're going to balance. You know, with the fact that you can increase your damage inside of PvP. It's one thing to get it inside of PvE. And the other side of things is like, who wouldn't take more damage? Benny the GOAT, man. But I mean, like, who wouldn't choose this stat literally over everything else? Weapons is about to be the new resilience. Yes. Kind of like no one goes inside of PvE without maxing out the resilience. Surges do this already. Stardust, you come in here and you say, Stardust, what the fuck did you... Stardust, no shit. Guess what happens? Surge plus the weapon stat buff goes together, means more goddamn damage. Don't worry, fellas. We're going to be doing... DMG just tweeted about bounty prepping. Don't tell me he just said there's not going to be any bounty prepping. Did somebody give me that tweet right now. Something tells me DMG is going to say your bounties are fucked. Oh, God, dog it, dude. Bounty prepping already? As with every annual release, an amount of bounties will be removed from the game. Team will provide details in a future tweet. I've never bounty prepped, especially with 2 accounts. I've never needed it. It just seems silly. Dole, that is why you will never be great. That is why you will never be great, Dole. As Achilles said, that is why no one will never remember your name. Never use Twitter, by the way. I don't. I keep it on my PC. That's it. All right. So listen, DMG, I don't know when this tweet is supposed to go out. I'm already starting to bounty collect. If you can let me know which bounties are getting fucked sooner rather than later. As someone who does like to bounty prep, I would really like to know. And then they complain there's nothing to do. See them. Look. We bounty prep so that we have an easier time unlocking artifact mods to give us a slight edge when going into day 1 raids. Okay? No one's, this whole like extend your game time by not gaming. What kind of policy is that? Look, are you edging right now? Edging confirms right now. Look. Some of us edge. That's fine. But when it comes to bounty prepping, I am edging. This is my own form of edging. You fucking play the game how you want to play. You want to never look. You don't want to bounty prep. You want to get stuck on the first encounter of a day 1 raid and sit there and then give up within 24 hours. Dude, be that guy. Go fucking be that guy. No one's saying you can't do that. Do it. But I'm going to bounty prep. I'm going to motherfucking bounty prep. Lots of testing. Now, each piece of armor focuses on a primary and secondary stat, which determines its affinity. For example, gunner, specialist, etc. Now, these new stats all have an equivalent to the system we have in place now, where you can add a mod to increase that specific stat on a piece of armor by +10 or +5. Now, all of these only cost either 1 or 3, with the number of mods costing 4 for +10. Now, when you acquire a new piece of gear, you don't have to spend materials to upgrade your mod capacity either, as you'll have a mod capacity of 10 when it drops. Additionally, each armor set now comes equipped with a set bonus. We've seen this system before with seasonal armor, but instead of just rank gains, the benefits provided by these bonuses, fellas, they're substantial. Now, we've seen a few set bonuses previously in the Bungie livestream, but as you can see here, the Bushido armor has these bonuses. For the 2-piece, Eida, final blows with freshly drawn or reloaded weapons heal you. Guys, did you just read that? Final blows with freshly drawn or reloaded weapons heal you. Dude, that's literally all the time. For the dude, this is what I'm talking about. You're not look. I know you may have your favorite armor set right now, but these fucking set bonuses, dude, they fuck. You when you walk around with damn near built-in heal clip, why the shit else? Why would you not use it? 4-piece, unfaltering focus, bow, shotgun, or sword final blows temporarily reduce incoming damage. Damaging targets with those weapons extends the effect. This is just one example, and I know for a while now, I have sat down and wondered to myself, how is Bungie going to convince me to part ways with my current sets of armor? Well, this is how you do it, guys. The build crafting benefits are just too good to pass up. And in a world where we have gone through sunsetting before, where we just straight up had things taken from us, this solution is always the better solution, where we ourselves will voluntarily go for those new pieces of gear because they're just that good. Now, Masterworking now grants +1 to each of the 3 lowest stats that are present on your armor. Now, both weapons and armor are going to have gear tiers, and these max out at tier 5. Vault clutter, though? Yeah. I can't deny that, guys. We've got a vault crisis on our hand. We've got a vault crisis. And I will say this, as soon as Bungie can address what the long-term plans are for
show us the map
vaults,
cross. Can you just tell us what the size comparison is like? Are we talking Mercury size or Dreaming City size?
3, I can't say, brother. I wish I could. I wish I could. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. 3, I can't say. I can't say. I can't say. Blah, 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 blah. It's a good size. How about that? How about that? It's a good size. That's all I can say right now. Everything about the map, we just have to shut the fuck up about. 5. And I know some people have been like, Cross, this is kind of giving me mobile vibes. I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, it's the simplicity of it, right? And what you're going to notice throughout this entire video is that, yes, Bungie is adding a lot of depth in so many different... Right. And also it's about how you use it, right? It's about how you use it. It's, you know, like the sizes and everything. So they say. So they say. Categories. They're also just trying to make... It's average. It's average. I mean, worldwide, it's average. The game more approachable. And that circle backs to simplifying how we view gear in the game and which items you should be coveting. Now, armor at tier 5 will have a mod capacity of 11. Tuning mods that allow you to adjust stats similar to armor. Y'all realize how narcissistic you make me look right now, chat? Because you wanted me to watch this video. There are going to be people coming by the stream right now going, dude, look at this fucker. Look at him. He's watching his own video. Y'all realize what you're doing right now? People are going to think he's like, what? Oh, he just goes live and then just watches his own stuff. Artifice armor, and increase overall stats. Now, tier 5 weapons will enhance every column, including the origin traits. It'll also increase stats, allowing you to apply enhanced versions of weapon mods. It'll even have a unique animated shader, right? And the option for custom kill effects. Now, weapons also have ammo generation as a stat now. When you equip 2 primary weapons, only the heavy generation bar will be present in the UI at the bottom left hand of your screen.
You see this,
you heard
chat?
that right, guys. We actually have a stat ammo generation tied to our ammo generation. No longer is it just this invisible counter nowhere present on our UI with the number of runs being ruined by RNG. Now listen, we can go on for days, and trust me, there's going to be so many different resources dropping this week, diving into every aspect of the new gear. Biddy has actually put together a very detailed breakdown of how the new tier loot system will work. We'll have that link down below in the description. The point on this front, guys, is that this is a huge systematic change inside of Destiny. The kind of change that you would actually see in a sequel. And to me, guys, this is as impactful as Forsaken was when we finally got special weapons back, with the fluidity to use weapons in whatever slots.
Jesus, what is
the
that
way
frame
you're
rate?
going to look at armor, the way you're going to go after gear, the way you're going to assess what god rolls are now are going to change, in my opinion, for the better, especially for players either returning back to Destiny or getting into it for the first time. Which actually takes us to one of the other big changes coming in Edge of Fates, and that's the portal. This one has been a bit more controversial, and I get it.
Dude, you fuckers hated the shit out of this. Like, when we saw this for the first time in the live stream, everybody was just like, boo, looks like shit, looks like mobile, terrible. Y'all hated this shit. People just hate change. Looks like Destiny Rising. Hey, man. Hey, look. I'm not trying to suck off Destiny Rising. It's still a mobile game. However, mind you, if there's anyone you guys should occasionally copy pasta some stuff from, fucking Destiny Rising. And I think that's completely legal, right? I mean, it's still Destiny. There's some good stuff. There's that Gambit mode. The Gambit mode inside of Destiny Rising, no lie, would actually be pretty good. Some of you have been playing Destiny the way you've been playing it for years, where you have your destination screen, you choose where you want to go. But the portal, although yes, is going to be something even us veteran players will take advantage of, its main focus is to get all players, especially new players and returning players, into the content. Guys, raise your hand if you have been like, dude, where is that dungeon again? Or wait, where is that activity? Because just last season it was here and now it's there. Dude, you can't deny this. You cannot deny this. Shit inside of Destiny moves. And not only does it move, a lot of times there's just so many different fucking spots, dude. I fucking forget. I'm like, where is that? Where is that thing again? And we'll sit there for a couple minutes trying to find that shit. No, because I know where everything is. Who the fuck just said that? Oh, God. He's pay to win. Son of a bitch. Anyone that's free to play that just said they know where everything is. Mods.
Look, I know as veteran players, we understand Destiny, but we can't say that the system is perfect right now. And I'm not saying that the portal is going to be perfect here, but I do think players are going to benefit greatly from this new portal menu. Bungie has made it very easy to immediately select an activity, as well as view your potential rewards, evaluate the time commitments, and then just simply dive in. Solo players especially will have a dedicated solo ops playlist, which will be easily accessible. You don't have to go searching for feature loss sec.
You forget everything, Cross? I'm sorry. This is not my main game. I play Warframe. I'm first and foremost a Warframe streamer, and that's essentially what takes up all the brain space. You know what I'm saying? So Destiny is just one of those games that I just jump into from time to time, and I would say that there is a lot of systems that I'm just not up to date on.
Anymore. It's all right there. Fireteam mobs are sorted by their difficulty level. Matchmaking for most of these playlists is already on. To me, there's too many benefits with the portal to just throw it out. And keep in mind, for my veteran players, you don't have to use this. You can literally tab over and jump into whatever you want to jump into and never even have to look at the portal. In my opinion, though, this is going to be one of the...
I guarantee you there's going to be people complaining about it. They're going to be like, oh my God, every time I get in the game, I have to click over one button to then open up destinations. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it. People are going to be posting this shit, and they're going to be like, I remember when Destiny was great, when we used to be able to have the ability to freely choose where we want to go. Now I got to tab over every time I load up. the greatest resources
That's
for
me,
new
I'm
and
people.
returning players to just get them into the content without losing them before you even get there. Now, all of this sounds good.
Cross agreeing with himself. Fuck yeah.
And all from the quality of life perspective. But what about that new destination? Guys, the new destination for Edge of Fate is Kepler, the new planetoid located at the edge of our current solar system. Now, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to show you the map. However, we do have some footage of the destination plane in the background. Now, while exploring these locations, you'll primarily be facing off against the Fallen House of Exile and the Vex. Now, the Fallen have a new flying unit called Corsairs. When you shoot them down, their jetpacks have a chance to go haywire, flying pretty much every which way before exploding. Now, you'll come across fallen wretches, captains with strand and stasis shields, which is attached to their weaponry that after taking a small amount of damage will break. There's also a fallen captain that could suspend you, just like a subjugator. And one thing that was very surprising to me was the sheer number of areas of Kepler that require the use of our dark matter abilities to unlock. Dark matter is going to play a huge role in your ability to solve puzzles, as well as unlocking paths forward that we previously could not. With this, we are gaining access to 3 new abilities, which were described by Bungie as an expression of our subclass powers and dark matter. Now, the first ability we have is Matter Spark, where you basically turn into an arc lightning ball. This will allow you to fit into tight spaces or roll into enemies, and you can stay in this form for 45 seconds, which you can see by this timer on the left-hand side. Now, if you're in a tight space and the timer hits 0, get this, you die.
Lol.
I actually think that's a funny feature. Now, you can attack enemies with the lightning bolts, and you can also use those same attacks to charge these pylons. Now, as you roll around, you'll build up a charge meter, and when you reach max charge, you'll be able to release a shockwave that will jolt enemies. However, keep in mind, this is an upgrade.
You see the style that Bungie's trying to go for this, right? You know, they're going for that, like, what do they say, Metrovania?
To receive via progression. So the functionality of each of these may be limited at first, and at least from my play experience, it was. And there was a noticeable difference when you got your Matter Spark fully amped up. Now, there's also something called the Relocator Cannon, which is pretty much like a weapon pickup similar to a Scorch Cannon, but it's used to bypass laser arrays. Early on, you can upgrade it to Relocator 2, which gives the projectiles the ability to ricochet off nodes to reach the final teleport pad, as you can see here.
Now, I got some people saying L on this. Listen. This shit's going to require you to think. There ain't no way around it. You cannot brute force it. And believe me, as someone who loves to stick thy dong in the blender, this is just one of those destinations you cannot do that with. You're going to have to think. You're going to have to adhere to these abilities. You're going to be faced with puzzles. And you're going to have to figure them the fuck out.
29 months, yo.
The Relocator Cannon also has some offensive capabilities. When you shoot at enemies, they explode into void projectiles, which look identical to the ones from Graviton Lance. Now, lastly, we have the Matter Morph, which, get this, is Strand combined with Dark Matter. This is activated by interacting with these bulbs that can be found around the world, and this will replace your melee ability. Now, this allows us to manipulate the environment in different ways, opening up new paths or revealing hidden secrets. This, like the previous 2 abilities, also has some offensive capabilities, as they can be thrown at enemies like strand shurikens. Now, all 3 of these abilities can and will be used in conjunction with one another. You may need to use Metamorph to raise a platform, to then get access to a plate that needs to be shot with the Relocator Cannon. Or you can use Metamorph to make a bridge that you can then cross with Matter Spark. So you can see that these abilities are going to be a central focus to the gameplay experience on Kepler. Now, I do want to say there is no new subclass. These new abilities are all we've got. Now, if there are more dark matter abilities aligned with our solar and stasis subclass, we weren't shown them. So if they do exist, it is possible Bungie is keeping them close to their chests and potentially even locking them behind the day 1 raid. Now, keep in mind, in the past, guys, this is normally the case. We would normally skip a year. Final Shape kind of threw everything out of whack because we got Prismatic. The focus for Edge of Fate, though.
I told you fuckers we weren't getting a red subclass. Y'all wouldn't believe me. I fucking told y'all. No. Every one of you were like, see the subclass. It's coming. It's happening. What did I tell y'all? Oh, no, Cross. No, it's happening. I have made at least 3 videos on this topic. That the red subclass, in bold words, this shit ain't coming. There's no red subclass. Gaslight is harder. In love with Brisket with the fine. Get the subs. Thank you so much. How about more Strand Supers? Source? El Dragon, are you asking me to give you the source of no red subclass? Are you shitting me right now? Even now, you guys are still holding out on a red subclass showing up. Redacted. Oh my God. And the reason why I don't think we're getting a new subclass is because Bungie wants to incorporate a different way in which we explore the world. You know, when we sat down with Bungie a while back, one of the biggest topics of discussion was that exploration had not been a focus for Destiny in a very long time. We would get an expansion, we would play the new destination, and then most of us would never even return to that destination.
But
Many
being
of
able
us
to
never had to
party
do
up
anything
with
to unlock
randoms
that
is such a
destination.
game changer.
The fuck did you just say? Sean, okay, hold on. Cam Strider used to hate doing dungeon because my clan walked away from Destiny 2, but being able to party with randoms is such a game changer. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Outside of playing the campaign, Bungie's taking a different approach with these dark matter abilities, using them as a pivotal piece to unlock Kepler. These abilities are going to be the key to a lock that only exists on Kepler, and without the lock, the key is essentially useless. I don't know if we're ever going to see a day where we have Matter Spark in the Crucible, or if we ever have like a dark matter subclass. But I will say, with my time playing, Bungie's biggest focus is how do we give the Destiny community a world that they want to get lost in and explore. It's a different take, guys. But if there was ever a point that Bungie should be bold and experimental, I think there's no better time to do it than right now with the Edge of Fate. Some of you are probably going to hate this. I'm just going to point that out. Like, some of you are going to be like, Cross, I just want to go in there. I want to shoot bad guys. Now I got to stop and use my brain. Brother, I feel for you. Trust me. I can't tell you how many times I was doing some of these puzzles and I just felt like, dude, I felt like a dumbass, man. I'm going to be honest. There were so many times I felt like an absolute dumbass. I was like, I got stuck. I can't tell you how many times a developer came up behind me, would tap me on the shoulder and be like, it's over here, buddy. And I'm like, dude, you're going to feel that way. You're going to feel that way, you know? I will say, as you become familiar with
Did they change prismatic? I do not see a pink bob, but they're mixed abilities. Or can we now mix abilities without using prismatic?
Nothing on prismatic stuff, Prodigal. Yeah, nothing on prismatic stuff. I would assume that after you spend a lot of time in this world, things will come naturally. You know what I mean? Fuck text-to-speech. All right, everybody's getting all angry today. Good Lord. Jeez. Idiots. But then you get that level of satisfaction when you figure it out and you continue to unlock more portions of the map. It's the reason why many of us get lost in RPGs, especially RPGs with Fog of War. We start from one end of the map to the other and we discover every nook and cranny all the way through. And then we look back with satisfaction knowing that we discovered everything. And that's something and here's the thing on that front, guys. Some of you guys are just not into that. I get it. But let me just ask you this. How often have you returned to an old destination inside of Destiny, outside of accessing a mission or something like that? How, like, outside of, like, when you absolutely have to just do, like, a quest or something like that, or you're helping a friend, like, how often have you gone back? Let's take Niamuna, for instance. Take Niamuna. Oh, Texas Beach is off. There we go. But also, like, when was the last time you gone back to Niamuna? Iowa was nice. Neo who? Exactly. Exactly, dude. Bungie's trying to do something here, and we'll see if it works, man. We'll see if it works. I mean, it's exploration has not really been a major part of our destinations. You know, you'll get a couple, you know, situations here or there, but pretty much once you've discovered it, that's it. And there was never like any type of like major unlocking that was required to keep opening a destination up further and further. On the scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the difficulty for your average Destiny 2 player? You're talking about like figuring out these puzzles on the destination? Dude, I mean, that's the thing. It's not like it's a Destiny player skill set. You know what I mean? It's really like, how perceptive are you? Like, how perceptive are you? And that has Maybe it has something to do with gaming, but also it's just like, just in general. I'm not the most like perceptive person. I will step on a snake. You know where I'm coming from? Like I'm just saying, like, things I just don't notice. You know, whereas like I'd say like my son is a lot more perceptive than me. You know, Liam literally calls out every time there's a hawk, you know, and like he like immediately beats in on that shit, you know, and like, so if you're really good at that kind of stuff and so you're perceptive and you just like puzzles in general, yeah. That's because you're old cross. Nah, man. I was that way even when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I would damn near, Scott grew up in Louisiana. I would damn near step on a snake all the fucking time. I can't tell how many times I almost stepped on a snake. Or stepped over a snake. And, you know, and I wouldn't see it till the very last second. Basically go in with the party. Remember, if you step on a snake, step on its head. Snakes are fucking sneaky, though. Yeah, it got to the point where I had to look down all the time. I grew up literally with bodies of water all around me. And we just, you know, when you have that much water, especially in a place like Louisiana, it's constant wildlife. Oh my God. R3, I actually know that video you're talking about. That Bungie's really trying to land here with Kepler and these dark matter abilities that are tied to this location. The new artifact arriving with Edge of Fate is called the Implement of Curiosity. Its focus is going to be around stasis, strand, and solar mods. You've got options like Frost Renewal, where while you have Frost Armor, taking critical damage releases a burst that freezes nearby combatants and grants Frost Armor to you and nearby allies. You've got Tangle Web, which is going to beautifully synergize with some of our exotics, especially the newest one. We're creating a tangle by defeating a strand debuff target, suspends nearby combatants. We have a video coming out here in the next 30 minutes, 20 minutes that's going to be going over the exotics. And you'll see some of the exotics that really synergize with this. Bungie will, I'm assuming, will be posting up all the artifact mods. Maybe one of the other creators have like all of the artifact mods. We don't have them all. We have Elemental Coalescence, where defeating targets has the chance to create an elemental. Are exotic videos out already? Pick up matching your equipped super elements. Don't worry, guys. These are just some examples. We'll have a full video going over artifact mods and even build recommendations going into Edge of Fate. These are kind of the theme that we're going into with our artifacts for Edge of Fate. Now, where do we go from here? As you could probably already tell, we're not allowed to discuss mini story details, but I did want to share with you this crazy moment at the end of the campaign where Saint 14 and Osiris had an straight up. There was so many working parts. Everybody was getting jiggy in the tower. I don't know. There was one over here, another one over here, and I don't even know, man. They were just working them back and forth. Neither. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Hold on. Look. Does anybody know what was just said? Was there... To say, guys, it's going to be wild. Now, one thing is clear. Edge of Fate is designed to tee up this next saga of Destiny. And there is going to be a big focus on what's going to be rolling out, not just when the expansion comes, but with the conclusion of the campaign and especially the raid. And as it is with every single Destiny expansion, I would expect to have more questions than answers. The goal of this is to suck us in for the next several years. Over the next few months, Bungie will be delving into all of the new systems arriving in Edge of Fate in great detail. That includes TWABs, blog posts, and even streams. We'll be tuning into all of them, so if you want to keep up with everything arriving on July the 15th, make sure you stick around, as we'll be covering literally everything. What I will say is that the 9 as an entity has been one of the most mysterious in all of Destiny, and I think the tone for this narrative is going to show its teeth very soon, as it really does feel like Destiny is growing with us. Who knows? Maybe it's just me, perhaps it's Allison in our Baldur's Gate background leading the charge narratively. Whatever it is, I think we're all in for a treat. Here very soon, we'll be posting our video going over all the new exotics. All right, that's it. We fucking watched it. Y'all happy now? Cross went full sausage party on that one. All right. No, we're not going to watch the exotic video. That's it. We're done. We're done. We've watched enough. We've watched enough. No, there is no next. There is no next. We are done. We are done. We've watched. We fucking just had to. We had to watch 15 minutes of ourselves. All right. Let's see. We could watch this one. Luke, which one of the videos did Benny say we could watch? I think it's... Oh yeah, Luke is banned. We can, okay, we could watch any of them. Chat, Benny's got some great videos up. If you want to go watch our exotic video, that's fine. I don't want to personally watch any more of our own stuff just because I've seen enough. We had to make a fucking video, so I'm good. Y'all want to watch Ultimate Guide to New Loot Tiers? Ultimate Guide to New Stats and Build Crafting Changes? Which one? So stats and build crafting changes. Guide to new loot. Y'all want to look at new loot? Doesn't want to harm YouTube analytics. No, man. It's just no. That's fine. It has nothing to do with that. So we just have to watch. I don't mind watching our own stuff, guys, but y'all go. I'd rather watch like Benny stuff or someone else's stuff. Walla versus Benning. Let's see, what time is it right now? 12:39. Which one of these videos is the shortest? Let me watch this one. I'm curious about this one. Know that intro, baby. Ah, damn, man.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another Edge of Fate video. Those of you that don't know, I recently had the chance to visit Bungie HQ and get some hands-on time with the Edge of Fate early. I want to thank Bungie for having me and all the devs I had the pleasure of interacting with for being so welcoming and receptive to my feedback. I also wanted to drop a quick but necessary disclaimer that this is an early test build and anything covered is subject to change. I was able to view and cover all sorts of content from the Edge of Fate and wanted to quickly mention that there is going to be a playlist linked in the top right of the screen now where you can find all my content and videos related to the upcoming DLC. From new exotics, new Trials of Osiris weapons and other endgame loot, the new stat system, PvE abilities and mechanics, builds, new origin traits, which you can now enhance, different tiers of loot, you name it, you can find it all here in one condensed playlist. However, this video is going to be a big one. We're going to be taking an in-depth look at some of the endgame loot and weapon tier systems coming in the Edge of Fate. And when I say this is the best loot has ever been in Destiny, I do mean it. This stuff is very powerful. We're going to be taking a look at tier 5 gear today, what the different weapon tiers mean for guns, what benefits and cosmetic each tier has, etc. Also going to be taking a look into armor tiers, gear sets, tuning slots, and everything else. Let's lay it out for you guys, starting with weapons. We have 5 tiers of weapons in the Edge of Fate, each of which has an improvement over the previous tier. All of these are objective buffs and make the weapon stronger each tier. And at the highest tier, tier 5, we see some amazing cosmetic options, some of which are debuting for the first time in Destiny's history. But here's a quick visual comparison of a tier 1 weapon to a tier 5 weapon. As you can see, it's a night and day difference, and these tier 5 weapons are going to be the goal for any veteran Destiny 2 player. Of course, this is a comparison between the lowest and highest tier of weapon, so what comes in between these? Tier 1 weapons are entirely basic. You have a barrel, mag, 2 perks, a masterwork. There's nothing crazy here or out of the ordinary at all. Moving up to Tier 2 weapons, these will drop with pre-enhanced traits and function just like today's crafted weapons do.
Pretty nice.
Tier 3 weapons will have a third perk option for you to select from in both slots, as well as access to the all-new enhanced mods. Tier 4 weapons will have enhanced traits and mods and 2 perk options to choose from, as well.
So we kind of live in like the Tier 3 territory right now with our current like Adepts shiny rolls, right?
As enhanced barrels and magazines for the first time ever in D2. Tier 5 weapons will have all of the above. You'll get enhanced traits, 3 perk options to choose from in both slots. You get enhanced barrels and magazines. You also get enhanced origin traits and then some sweet new cosmetics. Tier 5 weapons will be featuring a unique ornament just like our hollow foil and shiny weapons.
Are all these tiers retroactive? No. What do you think? You're going to get free loot? What do you doing? Hold on. You think you were going to log in Edge of Fate and all of your gear would be tier 5? No. Sunsetting again? I mean, only you can decide that. You're not going to be grinding the same loot. You're just going to be grinding other loot. Franny with the 12 months. Thank you so much.
We've become accustomed to since Into the Light first introduced them. On top of that, Tier 5 weapons are also going to introduce an entirely new cosmetic slot for kill effects. Think in the mind of a sweaty confetti enjoyer, you no longer need to sacrifice your mod slot to use this.
Thank God.
You can always run a new enhanced mod as well as a unique kill effect. I want to note that these Tier 5 shiny ornaments are always animated, and if you apply a shader that you really like the color scheme of, like Jack Arena or something that has no animation, you will get that new color scheme and still keep the cool animated moving effect. I personally love how much these Tier 5 weapons have going for them and how much better they look, and I know I'll personally be grinding for all the best loot that the Edge of Fate has to offer. I showed a few examples in the video during the explanation, but if you'd like to see specific weapons and rolls that are going to be available to chase in the Edge of Fate, I recommend you check out my Edge of Fate loot video that will be linked in the description below. You can also find this video on the Edge of Fate playlist if you'd like to open a tab and come back to it later. Now we've been through the different weapon tiers and what you can expect when you get a Tier 1 to a Tier 5 drop. Now it's time to take a look at the armor. There's also been a significant overhaul to the armor system in the Edge of Fate, and a similar Tier 1 to Tier 5 increasing quality system has been implemented. However, it is much simpler on armor than it is on weapons. A huge change coming in the Edge of Fate that will shake your world as a current Destiny build crafter, but take a deep breath, it's going to be okay. This might be a little hard to comprehend, so I'm going to use the most simple numbers I could find to showcase this. I touched on this briefly in my stats video, but as this video is gear specific, we're going to break it down in a little bit more detail. If we look at the weapon stat here and ignore the 86 points in the enhanced section, we have just a flat 100 weapons. These 100 points in the weapon stat give a 10% buff to reload and handling, so this gives us a nice easy round number to work with. Let's say for example we were stuck at an odd number like 69 weapons. In the old tiered system, which has existed for 11 years since year 1 all the way back in Destiny 1, you would have just rounded this down to 6 completed tiers and 9 wasted stats. This would have been a simple 6% buff to reload and handling and no benefit from the other 9 points. The way this is going to work starting in the Edge of Fate is that wasted stats actually don't exist, and instead you end up with a 6.9% buff to handling and reload speed, meaning those 9 stats are still benefiting you in some way. I love this change personally, and now that it's upon us, it's kind of crazy to me that they didn't implement this earlier, or we never questioned the tiered system we've always had before.
So you don't have wasted stats. You're getting benefits everywhere. I will say this. It still looks really sexy when you have everything rounded off, right? Like there's just something sexy about looking at your gear and see everything rounded off at even numbers. You know what I mean? However, every stat point's going to count.
I guess if it's all we've ever known, we don't really think about how much better the system could actually be. I find it really nice to know that every single point I have is going towards increasing my power and combat efficiency in some way.
It really is less.
And although it may trigger your OCD to see those odd numbers in your build, I hope knowing your Guardian is more powerful as a result makes it a worthy trade-off to you. Also, if the whole 0 to 200 stat points and investing into an enhanced stat doesn't make that much sense to you right now, that's okay. We've put a ton of work into our Edge of Fate stats breakdown video, and I think it's a really detailed, well put together breakdown of the new system, which will be linked in the top right of the screen now, and you can also refer back to our dedicated Edge of Fate playlist. So now that we've passed that bombshell, let's get into the different tiers of armor. For armor, tier 1 to 4 simply determines how many stat points that piece of gear has. Tier 1 gear is pretty bad, and it progresses through tier 2 and tier 3 until you hit tier 4, which maxes out the stats you can get.
Look at that, dude.
There is a
65 to 72, and then tier 5, 73 to 75.
benefit of tier 5 gear, which we will get back to in a moment, but for now, I wanted to explain the new system of armor archetypes, what they each do, and what they mean. You may have seen some random keywords on gear in this footage, such as Gunner, Paragon, Grenadier, Brawler. So starting in the Edge of Fate, not only weapons, but armor pieces will actually have archetypes. As you can see, the archetype means the armor has two specific set stat spikes, a primary spike and a secondary spike. For example, you can see here the Paragon archetype has a primary spike in the super stat and a secondary spike in the melee stat. It's a pretty simple addition to the game, but I think it'll be a welcomed one when it comes to creating the correct build for you and really honing in on the customization. Another thing to note is that we will now have stats rolling on class items as a result of these archetypes. So you can grind for a specific one if you really want to bump out those stats. This does mean you'll have to grind new class items to get these new set stat spikes incorporated into your build, as they will not be retroactive apart from in one case. Quick side note on that one case, we pointed out to a dev that the community would probably be very unhappy if they had to regrind exotic class items for Prismatic just so they could get the stats. We spoke to a dev and they actually confirmed that this would be made retroactive as a result, but only on the exotic class items. You might have noticed that set bonuses are making a debut in Destiny after being requested for years, but we'll circle back to
Okay. So, exotic class items were good. We're good. The other stuff doesn't really bother me too much.
that in a moment. I briefly mentioned that tier 5 gear will have an additional bonus over the already stat capped tier 4 armor, which brings us to the all new tuning slot. On tier 5 gear, the maximum energy will now go up from 10 to 11, and it will have an entirely new slot called the tuning slot. Your gear is attuned to one specific stat that is random on a piece of gear, and this stat will be the one that is affected by the tuning slot. For example, on this Bushido's cowl helmet, you can see 3 lines by the health stat, meaning that health is the stat that we can influence using the tuning slot. It looks like there's a lot of options here, but there's actually only 2. It's pretty simple. Option 1 is balanced tuning. You can slightly increase the 3 lowest stats on this piece of armor at absolutely no cost. This will bump a simple +1 into your 3 current lowest stats on this piece of gear. It seems minimal, sure, but if you did this on 5 pieces, you're really getting +15 stats overall, so it could make a difference. Especially as there's now no wasted stats, it is just a net positive. Option 2 is what we're going to refer to as plus and minus tuning. Whatever stat that piece of gear is attuned to, you can sacrifice another stat of your choice to give it a bump. For example, a plus health minus super would take 5 points out of the super stat and bump it into more health. Last but not least, we have set bonuses.
Maybe wondering what's the point of this? The point of this is so that if you do want to get to 200 stat in whatever category, this will allow you to do so.
So first, we're going to show you and explain how they've been implemented, and then show some examples of bonuses you can get in-game by using multiple pieces from a specific armor set. Set bonuses are finally making their debut in Destiny 2 after being requested for years and years, and it's been implemented in a pretty straightforward system. Armor sets will have 2 benefits. You gain a bonus when you have 2 pieces of gear equipped, and you will also get a bonus if you manage to get 4 pieces of gear equipped from a single set. If you like the level 1 bonus from 2 different sets, say you got 2 pieces of the Bushido armor and 2 pieces of the tech set armor set, you would actually get the level 1 bonus from both sets. I really like that they capped the set bonuses at 4 so that your exotic slot is always free to use however you want to suit your build and game style.
Didn't we have the same thing in Diablo? You could do like a 2-2 or Monster Hunter. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter is the same way, right? You could do a 2-2. I guess the division you could do a 2-2 as well. And there's some of the 2-2s they're even better. Like they're even better than what you would get from a 4 piece. Like every MMO? Sure.
It kind of would have sucked to have a crazy powerful 5 set bonus that you really wanted to use, but in order to do so, you'd have to run no exotic. So yeah, small side praise to Bungie for having the foresight to cap it at 4. So I'm going to talk you through an example set to show you how these set bonuses work, and then just show a visual for the other sets so you can see what other bonuses will be available. So for this example, we're going to be taking a look at the Bushido Pinnacle gear set, and as you can see, with 2 pieces from the Bushido set equipped, we'll gain the buff Aido, I think I'm pronouncing it right. Final blows with freshly drawn or reloaded weapons will heal you. If we manage to get 4 pieces from the Bushido set equipped, we'll gain the buff Unfaltering Focus. Bow, shot.
I wish I had all the vault space for these armor. Here's the beautiful thing, Zero. You can delete all of your armor. Rock with the tier 3. Rock, thank you so much, my man. Hope you're doing well. Here's the thing. With these type of armor sets and these type of stat distributions, you can delete everything. Delete your armor today. Delete it today. Fucking delete it right now. Do it. I'll help you do it. You can join my Discord. You can sit there and stream it to me. I'll help you delete everything. You first? No, you first.
shotgun, or sword.
Honestly, you deleting your shit will actually give me the motivation to delete my own shit.
Final blows temporarily reduce incoming damage. Damaging targets with those weapons also extends this effect. I wanted to use this example as I think the 4-set has some viability in the Crucible. Shotgun usage has always been pretty high, and getting a shotgun kill granting you damage resist seems like a pretty neat bonus. But let's say you didn't have a full 4-piece set and your build had any exotic armor piece of your choice, you had 2 pieces of Bushido gear, and then 2 pieces of tech set gear. You'd be able to grab the tier 1 bonuses from both of these gear sets as you have 2 of each, meaning both buffs Ido and Rekka would be active at the same time, even though they're from different gear set families. There were a couple more gear sets we had access to in the playlist, like the Aeon Renewal set, and I know you're likely wondering about the redacted Trials of Osiris set that you've seen the cosmetic appearance of in other videos, but understandably, Bungie wanted to keep that one a surprise for you guys to see when the DLC releases. Quickly wanted to mention the sources for the gear sets that I've been allowed to cover. Aeon Renewal is from the new Kepler destination. Tech set is the set for the base PvE activities in the game. Bushido, which I'm using in most of this gameplay and we use for the example, is the Pinnacle set. And then finally we have the Last Discipline set, which we were told is the base PvP set. But I'm actually also in the dark on this one. I didn't get to use it, I have no idea what the set bonuses are, so I'm curious. Put your game developer hats on and comment down below what you think would be a good 2 and 4 set bonus for a PvP gear set. So I know that was a lot of information.
Ooh. A good PvP one. I don't know. I feel like a good 4-piece set would be when wearing this set of armor. Like you can even like tank your stats. It'd be like your stats will be tanked, but friendly fire is allowed. Dude. I'd have that set. I would have that set just ready. Just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case I got that one blueberry that keeps throwing. That one blueberry in calm that keeps running straight at the enemy and fucking just dying over and over. I would have that armor set on, immediately put it on, and then as soon as we spawn in, just shotgun blast them right there. Right there on the spot.
For one video, so please do feel free to ask any questions in the comments.
Oh, that's great, Diesel. A 4-piece set that could tell us who's cheating. They just like their character just gets highlighted. That's a good one. That's another good PvP one. Yeah.
It's down below and I'll try to answer. If it's a really good question, I can reach out to a developer for clarification and I'm sure they'd be willing to help. I did have a pretty limited amount of time at Bungie to record and cover these new systems, so ever since I got home and I'm working on these videos, I've had a lot of questions myself. If you enjoyed today's video, please be sure to drop a like and a sub, and a reminder that there is a playlist on the channel that is exclusively dedicated to the new Edge of Fate content.
Guys, go check out Benny's
playlist link on the screen
now
or at the end screen of the video. Thanks so much for sharing your time with me today, and let me know what you think of the new systems, if this is a good addition to Destiny, and it expands on the build crafting system. Hope to catch you on the next one. Peace.
Good shit, man. Good shit. Thank you so much, Benny. All right, listen, we're going inside of Destiny in the next 5 minutes. There's so many resources out there of the coverage on Edge of Fate. So definitely go check those out if you want. And I'm sure Bungie's going to be dropping a bunch of stuff this week as well. So, all right. Is there an update for Destiny? Probably going to be an update, right? Server's back up. Server should be back up in 5. Not yet. What tier will our armor be in the next expansion? I mean, pretty much around like that tier 3 to tier 4 territory, I would say. But guys, you're going to throw away all your armor. I'm telling you. And you're going to voluntarily do it. It's not like you have to right now. You keep your armor going into the next expansion. But as soon as you start seeing gear sets, you're going to opt for those gear sets. No, I'm not. All right, dude, rock what you want to rock. I mean, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? No, you do you, dude. I just mean like most of us are going to voluntarily we'll be picking up the new armor sets for good reason. They're fucking good. You know. By the way, when's the next reveal supposed to be from Bungie?
Or not reveal. And we're supposed to get a stream here soon, right? Let's see. That's their page, so nothing's been updated yet. Okay. Nice, Maverick, with the 10 gifted subs. Nice, Maverick, with the 10. Thank you so much, man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Sets are a terrible addition to Destiny. Why? Hold on, for real, why? Why would you say that? What do you not like about sets? Dude, just adds to more build crafting. True? Really? You guys don't like armor sets? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? God damn it, dude. I can't. It's crazy, dude, that we have to live in the same world together. And I don't mean that as planet Earth. I'm talking about the Destiny world. I gotta live around your opinion. Your shite opinions. And I'm so, like, that is such an MMO RPG route to go. You know what I mean? Like, gear sets are literally almost in every MMO. That was harsh. That was harsh. No. Wait, was he free to play? Fuck him. Fuck him. Mods. No. I'm kidding. All right, chat. Let me use the restroom. We're going back in, okay?
Let's do this shit. My bad, my bad. I wasn't grabbing lunch. No, I'm here. By the way, chat, we need to play that new the demo. Was it like Hell Is Us or some shit? Does anybody else? You know what I do for lunch every day? I make a giant ass breakfast. And then that sustains me for the rest of the day, dude. I make a giant ass breakfast. I put the leftovers in the microwave, man. Already ready to go, dude. All right. What the? Okay. That's unhealthy? How's that not healthy? What do you fuck you mean? If the breakfast is healthy, how is that not healthy? Hold on. What's unhealthy about that? Diesel Friday is going to be crazy, man. So is this a lunch or a snack? Look, y'all don't get into the what? We got a bunch of lawyers in here or some shit. Oh, it was food. I did consume things. The Prodigy with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Do you put it in the fridge? No, I'll put it in the microwave. It's completely fine. It's completely fine. You can leave food out. You can leave food out for 24 hours. Completely fine. Little X Pablo with the 4 months. You can leave food out. You can leave food outside for 24 hours. Go pick it back up. You can fucking eat it. It's fine. It's fine. Do just smell test. If it smells bad, obviously don't eat it. That's all you gotta fucking do. I smell it every time. It's completely fine. Get it. They fixed the Iron Banner Scout Scope. Do we have hold on, feature dungeon and new quest available? All right, baby, all right. Valor overflowing. Let's look at the Eververse store because you fuckers can't stop buying shit. All right. Oh my. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Okay. That's cool. Free dust. Do we got free dust? Dude, I'm so broke. Look at my bright. Look at that. Look at that. 877. I can't even buy the new ornament this week. Did I say free bright dust? It did. That is free bright dust, everyone. Free bright dust. Okay. All right. Let me team up with the squad here today. Hold on, what? American RuneScape players are recreating the Boston Tea Party after Jagex hiked taxes. They took a page from the British Empire rather poetic from a British game. Oh my god. What the fuck? The shit Americans will stand on. You hear me? You know where I'm coming from? Especially considering our tax rate today. Hey man, power to them. Do it. How are they going to recreate it? They got to dump a bunch of tea? Let's see. Fuck is this loadout? The fuck is this drip? I don't know. Not my loadout. Oh yeah, we'll do that one. There we go. That's the hot one. All right. God, dude, my vault is in pain right now. It's in pain, brother. Bungie, I'm hurting. I'm hurting bad. I need help. I need help. Delete your armor. I guess we could. All right. Eternity. Right of the nines. Let me give it a squad. Chat, we're about to do the prophecy dungeon right now. What Discord is Frostbolt in them in? Is he in my Discord? He's in mine? I don't see him. Can y'all tell him to join back up? I'll drag him. Cross admitting you already played Renegades? I am not. I don't know anything about Renegades. Yeah, dude, I don't even know. You know, it's like way in advance, right? Like, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like so far out. Why would we wouldn't have played Renegades. You're a terrible liar. Even if I wasn't, I mean, was that something to brag about? I'm really good at lying. I don't know what it was. It just came natural in me. If anything, you should trust me more. You should trust me more because of how bad of a liar I actually am. Focus new weapons. Oh, yeah, yeah. What do we want, guys? What do we want? The shotgun looked pretty damn good. I'm gonna do the shotgun. And the shotgun or judgment. I haven't decided. The shotty looked nuts. Judgment or sudden death. God, dog, it's cold in this room. Cooler temperatures in your gaming room is a must. Yeah, maybe. Frost? Oh, Frost left me. Hey, Frost. Get rid of that. I'll put on that, and then I'll put on this. All right, chat. Will we beat this dungeon first try? I don't want any of that shit. What do you mean first try? I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck I'm saying. Oh no, what happened to Frost, guys? Is this connection okay? Will we get gold? Will we, you know,
Will we do it flawlessly? No. Because we're not going to do it flawlessly. Demolitionist time payload. You know, that's not bad. Tap the trigger. Get the adept first. I mean, dude. You prime it down to the bottom half. Okay? Just think about it. Prime it down to the bottom half. You're getting the buff and damage from crossing over. And you're getting the improved range and accuracy on. You see where I'm coming from? Dude, I know. Some of you like cross. I would never go through that much. You're telling me before every gunfight, you're going to sit there and prime your weapon down? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yo.
Hey, yo, what up?
Do we have a third for us?
Yeah, we got Benny.
Oh, shit, yes. Are we cooking today?
Joined the Discord, though.
You just broke down a god roll? Ah, man, dude, I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of god rolls, dude. The vault is hurting. So
yeah, the vault is in pain.
I think at some point I'm gonna have to just make a pass and just I'm thinking like at least 150 spots. Like I'm gonna have to go through and delete 150. And yes, some god rolls will be hit.
I'm constantly deleting stuff all the time.
Yeah, man.
Get new stuff, and I'm just like, shit, I gotta keep only one of those. By the way, Benny is in general now.
Heck yeah. Alrighty. I got the quest. Get rid of your 70 class items? Hell no. I tell you what, I really do hope Bungie does talk about like what is the future of our vault. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hope they do. They have to. It's got to be something they have to address soon.
Yeah.
Haven't they been like kind of like talking about it on the Twids a little bit that they're going to talk about it at some point? I'm pretty sure. Yo, Benny, you here? I guess he got dragged, but he's probably deafened still.
Yeah. Mods, what did y'all do with this eggplant bet? What the fuck? What's happened? Did y'all just bug that shit? The bet's broken? Wrong?
Oh.
Yo, what's up, man?
Benny, what's happening, brother?
What's good? To be honest, I don't even remember how to do this dungeon, but
luckily, well, I'm actually curious to know if it's changed any with this version, Ultimatum version.
I didn't even do Ghost yet.
Yo, if it's anything like the early access prophecy when we tried it, it's probably gonna be free.
Probably gonna be, yeah. That was pretty easy. Just a little bit harder with Ultimatum.
What weapons do I need specifically, like heavy wise?
The
glaive on.
I think the only one, like I'm doing this glaive build for the first boss, but like Actress is pretty good. You know, anything for close range is good for the first boss, and then the final boss, I was thinking we just do like Queen Breakers.
Oh,
yeah, I think Queen Breakers works. This should be the easiest of the 3 dungeons, so it should be chill. Do we want to do the first encounter like before the boss, like legit, just because it's our first time doing Ultimatum on it?
What the fuck did I just do?
Instead of skipping?
Yeah. What the hell?
I know I pressed something and we got a cutscene.
Oh yeah, if you walk back, there'll be a cutscene.
Yo, Cross, good luck in the dungeon today. Much love.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever then.
All right.
Transfer Acris.
Luke, can you get in contact with GetRec? There's something going on with their eggplants. Or one of the editors. If you can get in contact with the GetRec. One of the mods fucked up the bet. Which mod activated that bet and what did you do? What did you do? How did you mess up the eggplant bet? It was me. So El Dragon, when you activated the bet, what did you do? Did you activate it and then immediately delete it? So like what happened? He made the bet and then canceled it. El Dragon, so you fucked me live at twitch.tv/Aztecross. El Dragon. How many times must you fuck me? How many times? El Dragon, you gotta give it like a second. You can't just put it in and then pull it out. You gotta, if you're gonna put it in. Leave it in, but give it 5-6 seconds and then pull it out. If you just put it in and then pull it out immediately, you break it. Hence why it's broken right now.
I have to queue with new stuff.
Oh, that's
but the exotics that you can use in it are on a rotation. And Ophidians weren't in it, so I just wasn't using them there.
That's a W.
Yeah, it's a good change.
Are we doing this legit right now?
Do you want me to test the skip?
I can test it real quick if you want.
Yeah. You could test it and come back down. But I mean, it's up to you. I figured that it'd be kind of nice to do it
legit,
normal, since I won't do that shit again. Legit.
Okay, I can come back down. Yeah, the skip works. They didn't block it off or anything.
Nice.
Chat, skip does in fact work.
Benny is limited on time as well, though, right? You still only have an hour, Ben?
I mean, I can stretch it, but I can just do a run.
Yeah. All right.
No
this
worries.
shouldn't take us an hour or more, right?
Yeah,
I wouldn't think so.
I say we just cook and even if it's well, no, yeah. We'll just cook. We'll just cook.
Oh, I think it actually bugged because of the skip.
Oh, nothing spawning. Oh yeah.
No shit. Okay, we can always, if you want, if we're on a time crunch, we could spawn it and just do the skip. If y'all want.
Greetings from Scotland.
I'm easy.
Iborbaga.
Or you gonna upload like a 4-run to?
Oh
YouTube?
yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
I gotta
just do a full thing.
Do a full thing. Wow, cross through. I was troubleshooting. I was testing it.
He's just too efficient.
But yeah, dude, that hand cannon looks pretty good.
That thing was broken.
I can see people rocking that shit. I was just thinking about PvE, like running that shit with Lucky Pants is gonna be insane.
Yeah, I know, in PvP, I didn't use that much in PvE, but in PvP, like just insta double body people, it's insane.
Benny, how much did you get to play with the weapon stat inside of PvP?
A good amount. I have more footage testing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I was curious. I was just.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's a wild thing. We're getting like they're buffing our damage with that set.
Yeah, it's more than Radiant. I think if you go all the way to 200, it's like 6%.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh fuck! I got blasted. Chat, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Twitch is dying right now. What are you talking about? You're dropping hella frames? Really? Chat, we're dropping frames right now? Stream is fine for me. Looks fine for me. Looks good here. All fine. It seems like it's a you issue, brother. It seems like it's a you problem. Did you just get one guide? I guess I did.
There's Bane says probably is Ultimatum. You have rebuy tokens? Okay, yeah, you're right.
I got light modes on me if y'all need.
We just need dark now.
Oh, dude, that's still light. What the frick? We need that Unreal Engine shading. Did y'all see the Unreal Engine updates that are
for Witcher?
For Witcher, yeah.
Yeah, the screenshots looking insane. I can't. There's no area where I can really get dark modes. The fuck? There we go.
What? Dude, I'm standing in the dark.
Nice.
There we go. There we go. I don't know if I can grab it.
I don't have any.
If y'all can make 2 more.
I'm dead.
Ooh, the revive's in a different spot. I'm really weak.
Okay, I'm coming. I'll come back.
Is it attrition? Because I'm not getting any health.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow, they give us attrition.
Let's see. Benny put his body like all the way in the back, but we're close.
I think it's gonna TP him up top.
Yeah.
Because that was the ending, thankfully.
Look at your HUD. You can easily see if it's dark or light. Don't tell me how to live my life. Casino, don't tell me how to fucking live my life right now. That's a great suggestion, though. Really? It actually tells you that shit? Get the fuck out. Is that like a new feature? Bunch of me updating shit I never know about. No. That's a great suggestion, though. It'll tell you light or dark. Oh, no, we're going to test it right now. We're going to test it right now. How do I know? It's always been a thing? Bullshit. That's never been a thing. I've never seen that in this game. It's been like that for 5 years. I've never seen that. It's old as fuck. Dude, you're not gonna fucking Mandela affect me right now. No.
Think Aaron has scopes instead of barrels or no?
I kind of like it as long as the scopes are giving me hella range.
Oh my god,
I just seem like they will. Alright, let's go ahead and wipe so that we can get Camilla back. Do you guys not see this fucking boss just standing there? Am I the only one that sees this guy?
He's moving for me.
No, not the main boss. I had the actual, like, final batch.
That is true.
There.
Yeah, he is chilling there.
He's always there, dude. Dude.
That's gonna be interesting.
Must be a doing the run legit kind of thing, because I've never seen that.
Where's, like there now? Maybe he comes back.
They're doing it legit. The only people that don't skip it see that. I'm getting exposed. All right, what if told? What the hell?
Oh, man, everything hurts, brother. Alright, I've got enough.
We gotta do light.
Oh fuck, bro, the shit hurts.
What the shit?
Yeah, man. Jumping off the map.
What just happened?
Yeah, so when we got to play it early, we had to dunk it first for toll at once, and then you can start doing the double dunks.
That's right. I forgot about that. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna change this over real quick, chat. Hit no bell. All right, where is thy Tolan?
Holy crap, I can rent a car now.
Key of light. I just killed one on lights.
I just made a bunch of dark. Okay, I have dark on me.
Oh my god, this shit.
All right, can I double up? No, I can't yet. Where's this?
I just made some more lights.
So we got to do the lights first. So if y'all want to pick up the lights.
Yeah.
Need void resist.
Yeah, everything is hurting so bad.
Yeah, shit's.
Bros, I got this cube and it's over in 7 seconds.
Did we finish light?
Wait, can you not? You don't have light?
No, I have dark.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm at be on like speaker site or some shit.
Do we want to wipe because we definitely lost gold?
Yeah, wipe. I'm gonna stop the speaker site.
Chat, how am I trolling? I'm trying to optimize here. That's what I'm doing right. We're fucking optimizing. The fuck are you doing? Mod spam Maverick. Maverick, you haven't even done this dungeon. Don't even talk as if you even know what to do. Light cross light. No. We're making light and dark.
I'm putting on range so I can make light mode at a distance. There we go.
All right, let's go.
Two of us running around, shotgun punching in the dark.
Colin's on light again. Okay, so it's gonna be light this time.
Cool.
I made dark accidentally.
I'm gonna make tangle spots everywhere for Woven Mill. I'm gonna pick up the light modes.
Yeah. Let me tell you if I make
More light on me. More light on me.
Alright, I'm gonna grab those right now.
Yeah, I've got dark modes as well.
Right, I got it now. I'm gonna be doing it now. Alright. I don't think there's an order anymore, so you can just double dunk the dark if you like.
Oh yeah, I'm going for it.
No way.
I need one more light mode.
One more light right there. There you go.
Right here. Nope, that didn't work. Let's do one more. Got the boss gatekeeping right now.
Oh,
got you.
And I made light.
I got the last light mode, just trying to stay alive. It's gonna be DPS time.
Our DPS is up.
Yep.
Big damage, baby. Big damage.
Mine could be way better. My chip firing Queen Breaker's barely even critting him. Which is what that is.
Yeah, it was a tough situation to wait. He's still damageable.
He's still damageable, yeah.
No. I can do it in a death.
That was weird.
Colin's on dark. But I've already picked up some light modes already.
I made dark modes just now,
if
so
you
I'm
can
gonna get these.
Yeah, if you can get those, that'd be great.
Got a Tangle Blast in the back. We just need nice to spawn one more time.
I made light accidentally again. Fook.
I got dark modes.
Yeah.
Alright, now we can dunk wherever. There's light modes. I'm gonna come give you some
ripped
from Woven Mill.
I just realized I've been picking up dark right there. Okay. Here, I'm picking up these 3 lights. I need one more light.
Okay, he's dead now.
Oh. Or he's hiding behind the boss.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Yeah, the boss is gatekeeping hard right now.
I'm gonna watch belly. I got one die. One
Yeah,
death.
that's fine. That makes sense. We need dark modes. Okay, can you get the dark mode?
Oh my god.
Do we need more dark? I don't see any dark. Fuck, dude. I hope we didn't. Let's go.
Yeah, we lost everything.
Just wait. I'm gonna stop the tractor and then.
Chad, I didn't even see. Did y'all see a dark? I didn't see it.
I'm pulling a tractor.
It was behind you? No. On the platforms to interact with. You jump past it 4 times? I don't think so. Somebody show me the bot.
I don't get that tractor now. I probably want this.
Yeah, it was tough to get my warm gods up, but try to aim for that this time around.
Yeah.
All right, we need dark. Should be easy.
Bird.
Are you banner right now, Frost?
Yeah, I am.
There's 3 dark on me if someone grabs them already.
I'm grabbing these. I got 5 right now.
All right.
I got dark as well. I'm gonna go dunk the dark.
Okay, I got light. Should be DPS. Yep.
I don't know well right now. Still alive.
Oh, something stealing them. Yep.
I killed it.
Dude, what is up with all these fuckers healing or immune in it? Oh my god.
That was it.
Okay.
It is dark again. I'm working on the dark modes right now.
Yeah, I've got the lights on me right now.
Dark in middle.
Get the last ones. So I got dark. We need one more dark, 2 light. I know I just bugged. Why is it bugging? Are you working on dark cross? What were you getting?
I got light, the double light right there. There should be.
Dark in middle.
Oh shit! Didn't work.
There's one more dark.
Are you good for me to work on my buff real quick?
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up these darks.
I picked up light on accident. Papa said you got it under control.
Damage. Very nice. Very nice.
Well done. Give me the god roll loot. Oh, I got a sudden death on this one.
Judgment.
Discord opening shot, huh? Interesting. Interessante. You got judgment to drop here? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter since you focus it.
I'm going in.
Jab, we want that 1-2 punch, trench barrel roll. That's what we're looking for. This score's pretty nice. PvE, but it's impressive. That's fine. The hell is that noise? All right. Looking for the piss sand.
Hi, Frabo dead.
I coming.
Did you guys also end up dropping with 0 HP? I took like a collision damage.
I took a
from
lot
the
of
floor,
damage,
so
yeah.
it was like 1 health. So we do have a boss in this encounter now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Towards the end. Very nice.
All right, did we hit Tolan?
Right.
Yeah, right here. Perfect.
I interact with it.
Oh,
I'm going
shit,
towards
dude.
the
I
next
might be
location
dead.
right now. There's no gold stuff, but we do have tokens, unfortunately.
Yeah, right here's the secret chest, by the way, I made.
Excuse me. On a dad.
Back!
Oh damn, he's camping here.
Dude, it's crazy over here. It's crazy. You got ads all around you, behind you.
Holy shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. The movement. Nice, nice, nice. I'll tell it to the middle there too. I'm already on the final boss. Nice, man. Nice. Mods, handle Dark Knight coming in here, trying to flex on me right now. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Let us know when you actually complete the final boss. Yep. Yep. Dude, I'm just so fucking bad. Dude, these guys don't fuck around, man. The glaive is not working.
Do you guys have a... Who has the token right now?
None of us.
We all use them.
Yep.
And we've got 3 revives.
I have a revive.
Oh.
Y'all can clutch up. Y'all just said this is the last one too, right?
Yeah, this is the last one, Benny. So you have a well. Can we just pop it? We have to kill a boss. So can you...
I don't know.
Stay alive to the-
I don't know. Well, how long do we have? A minute?
We have a minute. Yeah, we do all...
Enjoys this huge box. We can't handle the negative feedback. What a child. Mods, you see Pixie Yummy? Pixie, you make a great point, brother. I honestly cannot handle any negativity. And because of that, I must cleanse you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good shit. Bye-bye. Everybody say bye. Bye-bye, Pixie. Bye-bye. Pixie, my ego literally can't handle it. It's just too frail. It's just feedback. That's a negative tick. It was a new account made today, by the way. Nice, nice. I'm going to assume it's either Les or Luke on alt accounts. Oh, shit. You got this, brother. You got this.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not that time.
Maybe not.
Not that one. But the other ones for sure. All right, I'm gonna put on some like real shit. Because the glaive thing was not working for me. Oh, I got it. I know how to hit. I know how to deal with this. Hold on. Y'all give me just a second. Let me I have a way of dealing with this. Let me just get this loadout on.
There's no rally. I have nothing.
Oh, that's right. We don't get a rally here. That's kind of toxic.
Okay, I'm ready.
I just put something longer range on.
Yeah.
What's Salvation's Edge pulse called again? Nullify?
Well, it's just running in with Woven Mail, and I was able to just break the bubbles,
Okay.
but I can't really do shit about the ads around.
Yeah, I'm subbing to a pulse. Let me kill it.
Alright, next location's on me.
Coming. No ammo, no abilities.
Oh, damn, I got shit on.
There it goes, bro. You're safe, and you just got one tap.
Dude. They cooked me.
Hot.
Oh, fuck. I'm living.
Dude.
Damage, guys. Big damage. I don't know if we want to deal with that guy or not, or we just keep going.
He was immune.
I'm just gonna ignore him for sure. Remember the last time, like, there was just one boss you had to find? It was like Invis.
Hot.
About to get the last one.
Take a stand on top of the blight, do not take damage. Oh yeah, that is true. That's a strat. This is such an old man build. You damn right.
Die next one spotted.
I remember you doing that shit on Crota. Just blocking him.
I'm gonna go get that rebuff, but you're gonna be by yourself, so be careful.
You blew my Sparrow up.
And then Benny should have one more Toki, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not probably got my Sparrow. Breaks this shit, I get one shot.
Right, I shall wait for you guys. I'm taking heat. I've recovered.
Top goblins. Holy fuck.
Oh, nice. So is this guy the boss?
Yeah, he's taking damage. I wonder if they have shed HP people. Or just whichever one you do last.
All the bosses are coming towards our direction, so be very mindful.
Yeah, Frost, if you can bring him to the barricade. Perfect.
Oh, it's fucking cooked. I'm getting out of there. But you got a boss machine in the back, Frost, so.
Okay.
Like no fucking ammo.
Nice, big damage, big damage.
Dude. Put a barricade on the right. Yay.
Hot.
Where's that secret chest at?
Should be, look, it should be right here on me, Frost.
Oh, okay, nice.
The peace sand.
Do we still need Tokis? Yeah, I didn't get my tokens back.
I saw mine.
Kill some of this shit. W. You guys ready to go?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good whenever.
Damn. Shite. Oh!
Yo, guardian down.
I'm not go back.
I'm good. I was able to get him. Oh, fuck. My bad. I might have just started. Oh, no, we're good. All right, so what do we want to rock loadout-wise for this one?
Yeah, I think I want to do, like, just bolt charge, arc, anything that keeps you alive, insurmountable. Even Banner of War, I think. But we need to make modes from a distance, so you kind of need range. I don't know if Banner of War would be the play, because you're going to get close and
I'm going to do
not be able to
Loreley.
choose light on the spot. There's also the whole, I don't know if it's gonna be here, but the night chasing us around. So
There's gonna be a night chasing us around?
Yeah.
What are you gonna use heavy wise?
I think machine guns, right?
Yeah, I think that's the play. Machine guns would be smart. Yeah, machine guns because of the hobgoblins on the side. Definitely a good play.
Play prismatic, and then if there's like anything tanky, I'll just Nova every time. But there's like knights that chase you or something.
W Edge of Fate content, how we feel in chat and cross.
No. Pretty good, brother. Pretty good. Thank you so much for the 52 months. Qyet with the Prime. Thank you. Vimto with the 5 months. El Dragon with the 21 months. And Kriller with the 5 gifted subs from earlier. Thank you, fellas. By the way, I want you guys to know, you can come in here and express your opinion. That's completely fine. This is a safe place. Do we occasionally ban some people accidentally? It happens. I would say that mods just try to be better. You know, discern who's actually in the wrong and who isn't. And let's try to cultivate a community here that sharing your experiences, whether in game or in real life, is something that's allowed here. You're always in the wrong, Cross. Jim, this is a great example right here. Jim says such a thing, and we could ban him. We could ban him, but that's just uncalled for. And Jim, I want you to know, man, that your opinion is respected. Your opinion is respected, and therefore, you are safe here to share said opinion. It's true. It's true. Jazz for the 17 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
All right, let's do it.
Do it.
The only thing I might
Going
do
in.
is... So when I said I was ready, turns out I was actually slightly not ready. Yes.
Tolan is on dark, bro.
Okay.
I'm
Perfect.
collecting dark modes right now.
Dark's up right now.
I'm making dark. I made dark in the middle.
All right, dunk.
Oh yeah.
And
I need that rocket frame pulse rifle, bro.
dude, I need that shit.
Oh, there's
Tolan
big
won't
boy.
flight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a big one, dude.
Hella cool.
Nice, nice. I'm picking up light.
I just made some more light.
I've got 3 on me right now.
They're blowing off the net. Another light on me.
Okay, that makes 4. Okay. Frost,
Yeah,
Frost, if you want to be the
color.
dedicated moat picker, I can just run around ads. That way we're not accidentally
Yeah.
doubling up here.
Yeah, that's no problem.
There's more light outside. Light on me.
Oh my god.
Man with the 1-hit KO.
Dude, I tested it. He snipes. He just stands there. You don't think he's gonna hit you, but he 360s really fast.
And reaches you.
I'll still watch even if I get banned. I love it, man. I love it. That's good shit, Jim. Everyone who's ever been banned in this stream, take note right now. Look how Jim's handling this situation. That's good shit.
Got my dark modes.
Oh, fuck. He's dangerous. Oh my god, he's got some reach.
Yeah.
Need to kill one more night at dark.
Get on.
Oh shit!
Was that gold?
Open still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
that's
not silver.
Oh no!
I was jumping down. All right, damn. Bro actually runs at you.
Cross you, Zeno. I'm good. That scout rifle's ass. The scout rifle's meta. It's so good, chat. Oh shit, that's right. Benny's gotta go. Oh fuck, we gotta hurry.
Nah, it's not like super quick. I got some stuff to do, but
Gotcha,
we can
gotcha.
finish this for sure.
I'm gonna.
I think we're still making decent time. After this, we pretty much get to the boss fight.
What do we need? There's dark.
Poland is dark.
Wait, dark and
Yeah.
in this corner.
Nice, good stuff, guys.
Good shit. Oh my. Holy shit, the snipers.
Yeah, we need those snipers getting cooked pretty fast.
Yeah, bro. Two of them hit you at the same time, you just drop dead.
It looks like it's dark again, right? Sweet.
Yeah, dark on us.
I'm just spawn killing snipers.
Perfect, more dark. Excellent, guys. Excellent. I'm gonna pick these up because I got 3 dark modes on me, just in case the next one allows me to do something with it.
Sounds good.
Oh, did it disappear? Oh, okay. Yeah, it disappeared.
It's gonna be dark. And he is sprinting.
I have to pop my
Holy
super.
shit, he's
I'm
pissed.
taking a lot of heat. Don't worry, I got this guy.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
Nice.
I have 2 dark modes right now.
I'm gonna kill snipers.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What do we need?
I just need a little bit more modes.
Which ones?
I should have it here. It's just
Okay.
chasing mass.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord, I'm throwing.
We're good. We're good. We need maybe one more room. We gotta dig deep for this
Yeah.
to get through this one, and then we have the boss fight. Should be like the 2 little giant cabals. Do we have well for this one by any chance?
No, I'm not prismatic.
Cool. Then we could just probably nuke them. All right. We need probably light this time.
God, dog it!
We can wipe it.
I knew it, bro.
Dude, that guy is running.
Brother, dude, I don't even know where the fuck he came from. All right.
I'm happy they buffed him. And the in the early access, dude just walks slowly the entire time. Dude, now he's just chasing your ass.
It's the melee range, though.
Yeah,
They catch
dude.
you off guard.
It's deceptively long.
What do we need?
Working on the light right now.
Heard. Let's see the sniper.
Nice, nice, nice.
We need dark.
Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Is he here yet?
I dock on me.
Yeah, he's walking right now. You see you made dark already?
I think still, yeah. There's dark modes on me.
Got a sniper up here.
In this back
I got
corner.
the boss's aggro. Someone else wants to grab him for me.
I got it. Where's the dot on you?
Light!
What is the keybind for it?
Left click, left click. Nice.
Throwing my nades and shit.
What is the
Just about the last wish thing.
Oh god, they're bringing in the ads. They're bringing the heat right now.
Alright, this is where it's gonna get crazy. He's gonna start sprinting. We need dark modes, and we need the hobgoblins gone.
Hobgoblin gone. Just say dark.
Yeah, I believe that was the call. Dark modes.
Holy shit.
I just made dark modes. I need to kill one more knight.
No, it's on the right, on the right. Yeah,
behind
it
the bar.
should be too dark.
I'm gonna get him.
After dead.
Fuck this guy, go. Yo, he's sprinting.
I'm just baiting the boss. Well done.
This was gonna be light. He's gonna start sprinting now, so.
Light should be on me.
Watch out, cross.
Yeah, I see him.
There's more light on me.
Okay, cool. I'll go scoop him up right now.
Oh.
Lord of mercy.
It hurts, bro.
It's scary, dude. Alright, this one should be light again. Got the hobgoblins once more.
Boss running up. You fucker.
Light in this corner of me.
Okay, I just made light as well. I'm gonna go grab those and we should be able to move on.
Oh, I can freeze the boss with my turret.
Oh shit, that works.
Yeah.
Dude, that could be a play.
Okay, damage.
Can he get to the mid platform? Got the boss behind us, careful.
Is he walking up to us?
I'm one shot. And it's attrition as well, so watch your HP.
I'm so weak. There's a rip connect.
I'm putting on Bolt Charger now.
Oh yeah, get in there.
Yeah!
Nice, good stuff, guys.
That's the goat.
I think we got to take out the boss, right?
Oh, we actually have to kill him.
Yeah, I think we have to kill him.
Oh,
I use like everything killing those.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. He doesn't spawn. He's baiting.
I don't mind. He's a pussy.
Yeah, he's hiding from us.
We go.
Yo. Sweet.
Nice, guys,
Good
nice.
job.
Ooh, Judgment of Death.
So we're doing Windbreakers.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. And I'll go back to well.
I'm gonna do Yeet, Windbreakers, Particle. Yep. Actually, I might do Limit Break. Although that one would be really nice to have. It's void damage that the boss does, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Is there champions in this? No. Who's our champion? Why?
Is there Toland in this? Probably not, right?
Yo, is this door bugged?
Realm collapse. The fuck?
Wait, what just happened to me?
Okay, so there's a change to Rainbow Road. I can't just fly across anymore. Rip.
Wait, really?
Does the artifact work then? I thought it only worked when you stun champions. Let's take a moment to learn together. Stunning a champion grants maximum stacks of bolt charge. Period. You see that there's a period there. Triggers an arc bolt that heals you and jolts combatants that it damages. That's separate. I think we've gotten through this before. It's all right. So wait, you can't just skim across?
The time is too short. You have to keep extending it.
Oh shit.
The middle.
Oh man.
What?
Guardian down.
Are you having to interact with the Tolan?
No, I have to walk up to it.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why they said we actually have to hit the track.
Shit, I fucked up, Benny. You gotta get this one, bro.
No, I started skipping because I thought you had it.
Hold on, I can.
Oh, you got it. Nice. No rush. You got 2 minutes.
Fuck! I got it.
Oh my god, I'm getting sniped.
I doubt the chest even has anything good. I'm okay with it. Chat, no matter what you guys say, doesn't matter. Oh, because at the end of the day, we got this emblem completely legit and by ourselves. Oh, which way do we go? Oh, nice. Oh, that shit was earned. All right. I wish we could do an eggplant bet, but it looks like our shit is busted. Hold on. I'll see if it works now. Will we beat this boss within the first 2 tries?
I just started if you want, or come get the relay.
Yeah, we can start it then.
Right.
The fuck am I? Yeah, I'm gonna let Queen Breakers do all the heavy lifting for damage. I'm gonna just use fusion rifles so I can kill the knights quickly. We're gonna have to deal with Ogies.
On gold? Yeah, gold. There we go.
No, I'm going of it.
Alright, I'm gonna go start it.
They are also the damage.
All right, I can do a dark.
Do we need dark?
Yeah, we need, I think 2 darks, 1 light. Yeah, I'm getting 1 dark going right now.
On me.
Alright, pick these up. Very weak, by the way. I'm getting more dark. Unless one of you's already got. Okay, go ahead and pick it up. You can pick them up. There's dark right here on me.
Cool.
And then that means we just have light, correct?
Yeah. Oh, focus on the light, right?
Is there an order on this one? No. Oh, one might be dead. And that got booped into it.
No worries, no worries.
You need dark again.
I'm grabbing this light right now.
Yeah, there's 3 light next to me.
Oh my god, dude, I just got shredded.
It's silver already. My fault in the first death. This guy launched me into the boss. It was terrifying.
I think our plan on how to survive against the close range knights and ogres is going to be important here. I don't know what we could do.
Can we pop it behind the platform? Like behind the ledge?
I guess off the speaker site and then just like nade before you go to dunk.
Yeah, speaker would be huge.
Okay.
And you said solar damage is a big deal here, right?
All the bosses are
yeah.
having like solar cannons, yeah. Did anyone kill an ogre? Like, do they have a lot of HP? Are they juiced or die pretty
Which
quick?
ones? Oh, the
The
knight.
ogres. Isn't that ogres when you
they
dunk?
get nuked by the fusion rifle pretty fast, but there's a lot of fusion rifles being shot, so I run out of ammo.
Yeah.
So okay, let's do it. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and save my nade, and then if you're about to go dunk, call
2 dark, 1 light, by the way. I'm grabbing dark. I'm picking this dark up.
Some extra darks for you as well.
I've got 3 of them up. Oh, perfect. You got those. I'm gonna try something right here. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I made some light motes on me. Just remember, there's going to be an ogre that spawns every time where you dunk. We have to target
I grabbed the light.
Lights on me. There's more light.
Can we target the Ogie?
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Kill ogre before I grab these light. Can I? I have light.
Okay.
I res before I dunk.
Yeah, I got the revive right now.
Alright, I'm gonna dunk light.
Didn't get the revive.
Let's target that ogre.
I need a res too.
Oh shit, didn't get it?
Going.
Okay, Ogie did.
Shit. What's left? Just light.
Could be 1 more light. Yeah.
Yeah. I am running through fusion rifle ammo.
Alright, I just have to kill 1 more. Yeah, I'm getting it right now. Oh shit, hold on.
Gonna target this ogre.
I have to be on top of the platform? Fuck me, dude. Okay, I'm gonna need another kill.
He's 3 down already.
Damn, dude, I was hoping I could do it on the side. Alright.
Alright, now we know.
Woo! Fuck. I'm still getting lit up.
You didn't have to kill the ogre?
It looks like
Holy shit.
We barely made it.
He does spawn, but you can just go.
I'm gonna walk up and just put a shield right away.
I probably should use it further, but whatever.
I got a bolt charge on me.
What the fuck is teleporting me?
I'm gonna move up even more and put a shield. Oh,
it's my holy shit.
Oh, we had
Did everyone die to the snipers?
So
or-
we died to the,
that's the
with
debuff.
stacks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he hits you with the portal, so you do get more entropy.
you get entropy.
What do you think about that? Just sitting there doing damage?
I think I wonder if Song of Flame would be better. You know, because since we can't really sit in the well the whole time.
That is true.
Song of Flame, and then like we may even split up. So I'm actually gonna be on Defibrillating Blast to try to get my health back. So I may like split up from you guys. And
I
like
probably won't run speakers then, but we'll be fine without it.
no payout chat. The other run didn't conclude until after the bet, or until before the bet. Dark.
Talk on me.
Okay, I'm picking up more dark. Get one dark done. You ready to deal with this ogre?
Coming.
Fucking hell, dude. We've got to take out these
shit,
knights.
dude.
They're just so they do so much damage.
Are you on light or dark, Ross?
I'm on dark. Oh, okay. Grabbing these last dark. Can't fucking shred it, dude.
This shit's tough. Let's go ahead and wipe. So here's my concern: is like we got the DPS fine, and it seems a little bit inconsistent dealing with the ads. But the other rooms are going to be even more of a pain in the ass. So there's a good chance. Well, I mean, not unless we one phase it, right? Can we one phase the boss in Ultimatum with Queen Breakers?
I don't know. I feel like we're doing damage really slow on that last one.
It didn't seem like we were just completely nuking him.
I think it's unlikely.
So that means we're probably gonna have to go do another room of dunking, which is gonna be sus with the ads.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I went Prismatic Getaway Artist. That should help a bit with the ads. If you want, because we're kind of right now doing like a mixture of just everyone's grabbing modes, I can just try and insta-kill knights. Like, make it a bit better.
I like the ad stuff that you got going on. I do think we could probably clean up the mode deposits. We could probably take it slower and have two people just clearing knights constantly, whether it's like light or dark, it doesn't matter, as long as those knights go down fast. It's probably the priority.
Okay, we might have to swap roles on the fly if people run out of fusion ammo, but that's fine.
I'm on Rocket Glaive too.
Yeah. So Cross, do you want to pick up the moats or?
Yeah, I can pick up the moats.
Okay. Then me and Benny will prioritize just kind of shitting on the ads as much as possible.
Ooh, I'm going over.
Let me just make sure I got
And I'll
everything
just
on.
spam turrets too.
Okay, I'm ready.
Just keep in mind, I'm just going to be prioritizing killing all the ads. So like some of the moats will be kind of like random.
I'll tell you if I drop any, but yeah, I'm also just going to be killing ads.
Okay, grabbing the door. Grabbing this dark too.
One dark hit. Oh my. That hurt.
I
lied.
Me. Full voice on the ogre if you can.
I can probably kill the ogre from here.
Moment.
Yeah, it takes 2 Queen Breaker shots and you can cook them.
Need just light or not?
Hella dark on me. You need light?
Yeah, light.
Making light right now. Fly on me.
Oh, fuck. I just created that. Okay, I'm grabbing those.
Yeah.
I'm really weak right now.
Okay.
Need more light.
Over on me.
Okay. I mean light. There's gonna be one more Ogie, but I'm gonna just ignore the shit out of him.
Guys, should be good.
I'm gonna straighten that.
A good strategy there, guys. I'm gonna go to the left.
When do you want me to pop Song of Flame? Straight away? Because we're just gonna do a bunch of burst, or?
I wonder if we should do it like halfway
towards
through.
the end. Yeah.
And times 7, I gotta move up. My times 8, bro. I'm dead, I think. I'm so dead.
I don't know if I can get to Benny or not. Maybe I can, maybe.
Seems really hard to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't unless you get teleported. Wouldn't want to.
Wait, I thought you don't get TP through the wall.
I wasn't watching.
I think we lost gold, right?
Yeah, we did. Was he half? Yeah.
Yeah, he is half.
Okay, so I doubt we won phase, but
Two-phase seems definitely possible.
yeah, easy
Mhm.
2 phase.
But the two people clearing instantly.
I think that
way
was
better.
way better. Way better.
Yeah.
There was a play with a deposit, and Cross picked up moats. Cross, you had moats in the boss fight?
Yeah, I saw some randomly.
What the fuck?
I didn't realize. Oh, I need to restart. I didn't rather. It's not random, it's a new mechanic. So what do you do with the moats?
And I didn't see any like space to dunk them. I just saw 3 light modes drop.
This is deposit
Maybe
plate
we
at every
get more
stopping point.
damage time window at the end.
I'm sure.
Pay out non-believers.
Just didn't see it.
Let's prioritize like staying alive and dodging the portals. And then
Do a
getting to
phase
the
and
very
speed.
end, even if it means halfway, because we might get another opportunity for more damage time.
Yep.
Picking up dark right now.
Drop light on me.
We're fucking wall hacking, dude.
Coming out, Dugger.
I'm picking up light right now.
All right, nice. That was instant.
Watch out for that knight.
I made some more light.
I need more dark. Should we need one more dark?
Making dock on me.
Perfect. Okay, I see him. I'm coming.
Is that the last one?
Yeah, that was it. That was the last one.
That's good.
I'm sorry. I'm coming. Just getting my health back. I'm going the left side.
Am I not losing stat?
Oh my god, this guy's a bitch.
I'm gonna find out what to do with those moats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you
There
see that
is a
platform on the
light-
left? Yeah, the little light platform.
What do you think that does?
I have no idea.
Were you able to interact with it at all? Did you didn't have a how many stacks did you have?
He used it. It made it with just 3. You dunked, right?
I killed 2 knights and then I dunked.
Or just extends damage. Or like takes off a chunk of dark entropy. More likely damage.
So I need to change up because I can already tell my loadout is just not working here. Give me just a second. I'm just gonna be a bit. Chat, anyone here can confirm what that does?
It makes the boss stay there for longer. Oh. So what if I went to go kill the knights right away? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like important. You just got to do it just so you don't wipe, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus like a little more on Aglet in the boss room because I don't have ball charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you think the ads aren't too bad?
No, I definitely think the ads are something to be concerned about. Yeah. There's the laser guys, right? The hobgoblins. Those chunk your health a lot. They're really problematic.
The thing that's fucking me up is the attrition. Attrition's what's really fucking me up.
Yeah, I have to invest more in making my own orbs in the setup because it's pretty tough.
Let's see. I got my line. Let me make sure I got all my stuff on right, chat. Limit break. Flash over.
And change some stuff real quick. Let's up to a sniper. I'm not going to be as good at ad clear in the main room though. Actually, I can. But...
Raw dog with the 5. Get the subs raw. Thank you so much for that, brother. Chat, please drop some eggplants for this man. Mods, can we link both of our videos today that we put up? I know we've had some people come in and ask both the exotics and our thoughts on it. Okay.
Good to go?
I think so. Let me make sure I got my boost on. Yep.
Yeah, my damage is gonna be worse, but I'm just gonna make sure I kill the guy, snipe all the goblins as soon as we start damage.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Visions might be alright. Picking up a lot. Okay, I've got light on me already.
Okay.
I'm picking up
Make
this
some
light.
more light. Oh, I might more dark then. There's a full set of dark here.
I'm targeting the ogre.
And that one's tank, so the dark on me. Might despawn.
I got them.
Yeah, there you go.
I need one more set of light.
Light?
Yeah, light.
Light on me.
Might be dead, guys. I might be dead.
On the ogre. Yeah.
We're in this.
Ogre's weak.
Okay, I'm in the middle. I'm middle.
Yeah, coming.
Nice, nice, nice. Good shit.
Killed on him right. I can't see the left one.
I will get the moats.
Okay. That's not bad.
And I'm gonna go dunk. Someone took one?
There's still one down.
I have 3 only. Do you guys see any moats anywhere?
No.
No.
I see them. I'm gonna just make sure I don't fuck this up.
Times 9, I might be fucking dead. Probably start a plan, make sure that. Get TP'd.
Get the fuck out of here.
There's gonna be one more dunk station. I'm gonna do it. I need 3 more moats.
Just make sure it's not bad.
There's no more knights spawning, so I don't know what this means.
We can talk.
I think it's a DPS extension. Right? It has to be. I mean, we're not getting punished for not dunking it.
It seemed like to be about the same time. Did y'all dunk it?
I dunked one, and there was a second one I couldn't dunk.
Is that better with the snipers just dying? We lose some damage, but...
Yeah, I think so. I mean, his main thing is we're sustaining gold.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to find a crispy corner to sit at.
No ammo.
Ads. I don't have any ammo, so we probably want to just farm ads.
I've got light on me.
Back up. Can we try to be a little bit like chill on the dunking for now? I need to get some green.
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
I'll if you want me to wait a little bit. I do have a mode in me, so I can assist.
Yeah, I'm just farming ads, trying to generate some heavy.
I'm just really weak right now.
If you start with the mode, yeah, maybe just do the first one, and then we pause and kill shit.
Yeah, I'm good now. Just gonna have to find some good spots to chill at, so you don't get shot by all the ads.
Yeah, crazy. There's downloads on me. I have 0 heavy also.
Yeah, I don't have any heavy, but we can nuke them with specials. The boss, we can nuke them with specials and whatever.
We also can farm for a little bit after we dunk too.
I'm gonna go target the Ogie.
Okay.
JK, he shot on me.
How much do you need right now, Cross?
Dark. I'm at 2 right now. I can pick these up and dunk if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
Is this second or third?
This is third. This is the third.
Third. That means it's the last one or what?
Last one. Yeah, last one.
Yeah. We gotta get in before the ogre shits on us. Alright, it's gonna be close. Just prioritize the dunking. I think you get enough time. I'm gonna do that.
Knight dead on left side.
Okay, I'm getting a dunk in.
Okay.
We should be able to kill him, so don't stress.
There's one
Play
spam.
smart.
No, not that help. I'm teleported. I have a song of flame still.
Do not pick up the moats. I'm gonna kill this knight here on the right side.
Okay.
Okay, I got 3 moats right now. I need one more.
I'm just going up to go off that one. Nice on me.
I got the last 3. It hasn't spawned in yet. Die.
Got a song. We just kill.
Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna come anyways here.
Beautiful, guys.
Good shit.
Let's go. Good stuff.
So it never spawned a third dunk spot?
No, it's only 2, but the second one didn't light up for some reason. Maybe it's because I already had the moats.
GG's, guys. GG's.
Jeej.
The loot!
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that handling is terrible, though, on that damn pulse.
14.
Dude, none of my adept guns drop with double perks.
The fuck?
Yeah, I was just thinking, man, all single perk.
It doesn't even show our damage at the end?
No. Unfortunate.
Wow. Well, guys, GG's. That actually was a lot tougher than I was thinking we were just going to walk through this dungeon. But that proved to be a lot tougher than I expected.
Yeah.
Which I'm happy for.
Survivability, everything fucking.
Yeah, everything just fucks you up. Which is It's fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It was fun.
And fellas, a pleasure as always. Go have a wonderful week.
You too.
GG's, guys.
Later, guys. All right. No lie, guys. I'm so happy Prophecy was like actually hard. Because I was expecting it was going to be the easiest of all of them. I think it's about... I would say that was in line with maybe Ghosts. Same about Ghosts. I think Spire was... I don't know. They all actually have their challenges, their own challenges. Bolt charge is so easy. I really wanted to look at our damage. I really wanted to look at it. You need to read the PC game article. Mods, can you get the article from 6? We shall read the... What is the PC game article about? Is it Destiny related? They're gutting Consecration with 2 fragments. 6, can you send the article to one of the mods? And then they will then give it to me. And then I will do the reading thing. Thank God. All right, I'll take a look at this in just a moment. Hold on, let me clear out some of this shit. Yeah, I guess some patch note stuff got talked about. Only took a year. The Prismatic Titan is very strong. Yeah. It's very strong. If that's the case, I need to go get my Vespers solo flawless and then before it gets nerfed. Because that shit makes it a lot better. Actually, bolt charge may even be the way to go for that. I bet solo Vesper with bolt charge. I bet that shit does cook. Do I want to keep this? Do I need this? Do I want this? Is there going to be a moment where this is meta? I love Honor. Thank you so much for the sub. Sell that shit. I wish we could sell shit in this game. All right, chat. Let me use the restroom and then we're going to read this article, okay? One moment. All right, I'm back. Let's take a look at this article, guys. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pull this article up on another. Give me just a second. Maybe better over here. God, dude. It's so strange, chat. We haven't gotten any marathon news. Like, not probably a good thing. Probably so. Here we go. No. I'm not rage baiting. I'm just saying it's interesting, right? All right. Let me actually hold on. I'm gonna scroll me in. Let me actually put me right here. All right, let's take a look at this article. In a very interesting way, it actually reduces the work. Destiny 2's director explains why reinventing the wheel with the Edge of Fate was actually the easier option. Tyson Green talks about being the fun police, creating meaningful rewards for solo players, and making a love letter to Super Metroid. Okay, so this is an interview with the game director for Destiny 2. Chat, you want me to turn the... Let me turn the... Y'all want me to turn this music off or keep it on? We good? Yeah, I can turn. Music okay? You guys good with it? Turn music off. Turn it low. Is it still not low enough? Lower it. It's fine. Lower. Over. Good. Off. All right, fine. Fuck it off. Turn it off. Now you can just listen to me breathe. It's hard to think of a time in the decade since Destiny launch when the next expansion wasn't make or break. As the first major release since last year's The Final Shape, which did the improbable job of landing the game's sprawling narrative successfully, this year's The Edge of Fate expansion has the unenviable job. That's not unenviable. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I'm gonna back up. Hold on. What's this?
Unenviable.
Ah, that's what's that. Unenviable. How do you say it?
Unenviable.
Oh.
Unenviable. Unenviable.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm saying that. Hold on. This year's The Edge of Fate expansion has the unenviable. Unenviable job of kickstarting a whole new saga. It also has to reverse historically low player counts and introduce a raft of major systematic changes at a time when morale at Bungie is reportedly bleak in the wake of the marathon plagiarism debacle. A couple weeks ago, I traveled to Bungie's Bellevue Washington studio to play The Edge of Fate and speak with some of the most senior developers on the team. You can read our hands-on impressions and check out the six of the new exotic items coming in the expansion, one of which has already had to be nerfed twice. Below, you'll find the entirety of my conversation with Tyson Green, Destiny 2's game director, and Robbie Stevens, assistant game director. We touched on a wide range of topics, from why Green hates having to beat the fun police to the lack of vault space going into a major loot system shakeup. I mean, honestly, out of everything that we're going to touch in the article, that's the thing right there that what's the plan here, right? Super Metroid has a major influence of the Edge of Fate, and even whether we'll get akimbo weapons. We'll ever get akimbo weapons. Obviously, been watching Destiny Rising, right? So this is from, what is it, from Tim Clark, PC Gamer. Edge of Fate brings a raft of big systematic and quality of life changes. Do you think that's going to be enough in a world where you're looking to bring people back post-final shape and where player concurrency is lower? Then I'm sure you like it. Okay, so from Tyson Green right here, we've seen that when we have a release that is a compelling mix of campaign and story, but also has free systematic changes, then players take them together as a full product. The best example of this was Witch Queen which was a great release and came along with a set of free subclass updates, Void 3.0, and players really embraced those as a cohesive product, even though Void 3.0 was free to all players. So we think that making the core game of Destiny stronger is a tide that raises all boats. It makes for a better expansion experience and a better free experience. So I think that's their strength in the model that we're trying to move into now. Yeah, it's fair. Witch Queen was good, man. Like, when you think of Witch Queen when it rolled out, but also just that entirety of that year, people would not have been as hyped as they were about Lightfall if it wasn't for the success of Witch Queen. The problem is like hype levels were at an all-time high because of the buildup from Witch Queen. And then you had like Val the Disciple. Then you had everything that rolled out through that entire year. And then we got the Lightfall and bad things happen. You know what I mean? But Witch Queen was great. I skipped Witch Queen. It was good, man. It was good. You know, Savithic was fantastic. I very much enjoyed that expansion. That whole experience. Y'all remember the first time we stepped inside of the pyramid ship? Mind blown, man. I had not, like, I think there had been some data leaks, but I had no idea, like, what the raid was going to entail. And then we stepped into the pyramid ship, and it was like, holy shit. We're now living in the future of Destiny that we always hoped for. And then the lore, dude, the fucking lorgasm that came from Val the Disciple. Hot damn. Everywhere you looked, murals, all these damn body parts. You know what I mean? Bones. There was so much lore that came from that raid. Val, and look, don't get me wrong. Like, I love Salvation's Edge. I love like what we got there, and the ending to that saga. But man, Val really was, in my opinion, the best raid experience ever, because it just set the new standard, the new tone. All right. But without any major addition to the existing subclasses or a new damage element, don't you worry that the build crafting side of things may stagnate. So from Tyson Green right here, one of the big changes in Edge of Fate for people who are into build crafting is the armor set bonuses. They are very punchy, almost exotic level build enablers. My favorite one that I was playing with recently is the set bonus that makes your kinetic weapons break shields more easily, and then does disruptive explosions when you either break a shield or take down a powerful combatant. I was like, oh my God, I need to figure out which kinetic weapons do I want to use to get into the space. So we're going to be able to explore more and more with the new armor sets and really make them an active part of your build in ways that armor hasn't been to date. Because legendary gear lacked that element of buildcraft contribution. They've also suffered because of the way the stats used to work. Yeah, you know, this almost reminds me of like Shadowkeep. You know what I'm saying? It's like Shadowkeep in a lot of ways we had to go through these systematic, like these fundamental changes. The first time we got artifacts, things like that. But we had to go through it. And we had to have the first domino fall over for us to go in that direction. I don't think that people are going to dislike gear sets. I think that's going to become the new norm. And there's obviously a lot of development that's pushing us in that direction, and it needed to happen. I mean, when you look across all MMORPGs, man, and not even MMORPGs, just MMOs in general, with anything that involves build crafting, even other games in the looter shooter genre, they got builds or they got build sets, armor sets. I mean, those things, especially the 2 and 4 piece, that's something that exists across so many different games. Division has gear sets and role tiers, yeah. So for Tyson Green, so since taking over as game director in early 2024, Green has kept a relatively low profile compared to his predecessors, preferring to communicate with the player base in the form of occasional blog posts. The veteran developer has worked at Bungie for over 2.5 decades, with credits ranging from Myth 2 through all the studio Halo games up to the present day on Destiny 2. I would argue and say, I mean, maybe there's somebody up there that's been at Bungie longer than Tyson. But like when you look at like, you know, Luke Smith, even Joe, and, you know, previous game developers or game directors that have come and gone, in terms of seniority, I don't think any of them have been there as long as Tyson's been there. So 25 years he's been there. Yeah. A long ass time, man. So from Robbie Stevens here, so much of the core foundation is changing with stats on armor. The build craft space is expanding in a way that is going to provide a bunch of different opportunities, and these stats do directly affect abilities as well. We've got to provide more opportunity to make the actual loot chase of armor and weapons feel better and make it more fun with the gear tiering systems. As with changes like the 3.0 subclasses, we know that in the future, we're going to do updates. It's just that this first go around is a larger change to more of the game. Look, man, we've talked about it before, guys. I don't know about you. I just don't get that excited about armor. You know, I'll be like, oh, nice, cool drip. You know what I mean? But as far as like the gear sets or gear itself, like, no, it's like I have my artifact pieces. I'm good. Armor just doesn't excite me. Hopefully this system will be the thing that excites. I think it will be. It's better than what we got. Can you tell me what you might be prioritizing in terms of future changes? The Darkness subclass, each only having one super ability, seems like an obvious gap to fill. Great question. This from Tim. Tim wrote this shit. Good shit, Tim. From Green, yeah, the Dark subclasses having a smaller selection of game plans is definitely something that's on the team's radar. As far as prioritization goes, and things that we're looking at in an upcoming release is a lot of streamlining and usability, like getting more of the subclass content into players' hands in a systematic, sustainable fashion. But we're never going to be done with the subclasses. We don't stop development on them. We look at them as opportunities arise and as the team has the ability to add to them. Okay. I know that's something that most of you actually brought up today was like, why aren't we getting a new super or for our darkness subclasses or new abilities for them? Or some of you even go as far as to say, why aren't we getting a red subclass or the third darkness subclass? I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, supposedly there was never a red subclass to begin with. Personally, I felt like everything was leading up to some sort of like necromancer subclass with like everything that was going on with orcs this past season. I thought we were heading in that direction where we were going to go out there, kill something, and then literally just give the good old a rise, and then boom, we've got minions. You know what I mean? And so I don't know how long it would take for something like that to be cooked up from Bungie. Because like, yeah, it's like, okay, maybe you could have like a, I don't know, some people brought up like a gravity class or something like that, some bullshit. Or what's the resonant class? You know what I mean? I guess, you know what I mean? Or we can have a taken class, right? I don't know how that would work in PvP. Nightmares. I don't know if I care about nightmares. This is Robbie Stevens' profile. Assistant Game Director. Stevens has been with Bungie since 2015. Prior to becoming Assistant Game Director at Destiny 2, he's been the creative lead for the game's seasons. Before joining Bungie, he worked as a lead designer on The Elder Scrolls Online and a rule designer for Star Wars The Old Republic. Now, an obvious question, given you're bringing in entirely new types of weapons and armor, is why we're not getting any extra vault space. It seems like such an obvious pressure point. I know that Bungie has said changes are coming in a future expansion, but could we not have had 100 slots as a band-aid? Oh, man. From Green right here. This is one where we understand the pressure. This is a development problem that we haven't been able to shake with Destiny. That storage space may be cheap on the server, but it's not cheap on the clients. And that's unfortunately the problem that we run into. Somebody explain this to me. That storage space may be cheap on the server, but it's not cheap on the clients. What does that mean? Is it really old gen consoles, really? There's no way it's client side. So client being your machine, that being PC or console. No shit. So it's old gen consoles, huh? Damn, brother. Damn. PlayStation 4 and old Xbox players, you fucked me good. Client could be software or hardware. Okay. Maybe it's an Ogen issue. Maybe, I don't know. All right, let's just get to it. So we have to figure out a solution for this. And we're working on this one because we know that adding a bunch of armor sets and tiers of weapons to the game is going to create a lot more keepsakes, things that people want available for their build crafting options in the future. So we're definitely aware of this one, and we're working on solutions. Could we get like a hint? Because we know the solution is supposed to come in Renegades. Could we get like a small, like, what is a solution? Like what is, you know what I mean? Like, what falls within the umbrella of solution here? Could I have an example? I call bullshit. Warframe has 999 slots and it runs on a phone. Oh. Well, you also have to, you know, I don't know. I know Bungie is working on something, but man, I would just love something tangible. Even if it was like a little clip of like, dude, I would get instantly bricked if Bungie dropped a little clip of like someone going through their vault in Renegades and they scroll and then they suddenly scroll through their ergo sums and they press it and like 30 ergo sums pull up on a menu. And then what we see in the vault is everything is stackable. Everything becomes stackable. Or I'm coping right now. I could be complete copium. Maybe that's not a possibility. Maybe that can't happen. Dream on, brother. I'm dreaming right now. I am fucking dreaming. But to me, that's a Vault 2.0. That to me that's a D3 feature. You want me to know that right there is what I would want out of a sequel. The Vault can be upgraded. That would make too much sense. Exotic class items too. Yes, but you would still, hold on. You would still have to store them somewhere for stacking, I believe. Yeah, so you're talking about it's still a client side issue. Okay. All right, let's continue. You've mentioned the desire to streamline the experience of playing Destiny 2 with the addition of the portal, but I find that goal slightly incongruous with being able to customize those activities with 100 modifiers. Oh, that is true. We didn't even talk about that, did we? Yeah, let me, I'm gonna type this word in. Tim coming in here with these big words. That's a sexy ass. That's a fucking.
Incongruous.
Yeah, that's hot.
Incongruous.
Yes. I need to figure out how do we use this? We use this shit in a sentence. Oh. Yeah, it's not in harmony. It's an adjective. Adjective. Okay. It seems incongruous to be sitting here in the sun with a fur coat on. Okay. His outburst seemed incongruous to those who know him well. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. All right. Green. I mean, we definitely share that concern. If you look at the screenshot of the challenge customization screen right now, you can actually hear your brain melt. It's like that meme of someone explaining a card game. My friends are trying to teach me the rules of a card game, and I physically cannot listen. Right. Green, yeah, I just want to play, right? The way you're actually going to experience that on day one of Edge of Fate is that the game is going to bring you in and give you quick play options. And from Stevens here, So hold up. For those that are not familiar with this, there is legitimately that many modifiers. Like, so many modifiers. You don't even have to hit that many modifiers to reach the score thresholds to achieve what you're trying to achieve. But there are a fuck ton of modifiers. And you may be and honestly, there's going to be a skill curve to it. There's going to be a skill curve to where it's like, which modifiers do you choose that aren't that bad, but still give you enough of a multiplier for your points. Didn't Destiny want to allow you to change strike mods? I don't think so. I don't think so. This is substantial though. I don't think D1 did, no. From Stevens right here, there are actually a couple tutorials and training modes that we added. The portal is such a big change from what we're doing now, right? Today, if you want to get some of the better loot, you always have to step into expert or pinnacle stuff. We're not saying we're making it really easy to get this loot. We're saying you have to put in the time and effort to get to the point where you can earn some of this stuff. And if you want to be the most efficient at earning the best stuff and earning it all the time, you're going to have to be taking on a higher level of challenge constantly. AKA, you're going to have to be interacting with those modifiers. Do people really want that degree of challenge, custom ability? You swung at this a few times before, like the Nightfall scoring, and it's never stuck. Why do you think this version is the one? Hello? Hi. Oh my God. Oh my God. You brought me some food. Oi! You say hi? You say hello?
Hello.
Yeah, that's us. That's us over there. Yeah.
What do
I know. We're sitting here. We're reading words.
So.
Yeah. There's the muffins. Good. Are you enjoying the muffins? Thank you. I appreciate you. Where the hell were we? Oh, yeah. Green. Well, the interesting thing about the Nightfall Challenge card that I actually had a hand in driving that, we just totally underestimated how good our players are. They basically just bowled that thing over. It was barely a speed bump. And then we weren't in a position to update it because it only affected one tiny slice of our content and it wasn't even paid off with good rewards. So this time around, we're really saying, hey, you can go pretty deep, pretty far with this customization if you want. The challenges themselves are actual gameplay challenges. It's not just grabbing the damage number dials and turning it up. Yeah, they changed the gameplay up for sure. And you'll have to approach it differently. We're going deeper. Yeah. That we are. From Stevens, the challenges will change the behavior of an enemy or will change how you might use some of your abilities, right? It's things that you can actually react to and understand. That has been a goal for us. And Green, the gear tiering system actually gives us that depth of pursuits in a broad range of activities. On the development side, we very often had this problem of wanting to add a cool challenge, which everyone was excited about. But what's the reward going to be? If we don't have a good enough reward, we'll cut the challenge. But now we can say, I want to do really hard solo ops. Cool. There's gear for that. There are rewards that are worth earning. Yeah, that's true, man. Destiny players, we don't move for shit unless we got something good to go for. You know what I mean? Oftentimes, like, I mean, like, we've talked about it too. It's like, I'll be like, we're playing this game mode because it's fun, but that's just not in the Destiny mindset at all. Like, that's been completely eliminated. Outside, like, not even PvP too. Like, maybe a little bit of PvP, but people need shit to go for. It's a looter shooter. What do you expect? No. I mean, look, I completely agree, man. I completely agree. I like earning shit. My thing is this: is you can't have super hard content and not have gear that matches the super hard content. Damn, that's good. This sounds like an underhanded way to play out guns as a character leveling. Gotta grind more. No, I didn't say this. You brought it. A chocolate banana muffin. Which I didn't think was going to be that good, but it's fine. Match Made Prophecy is the worst experience I've ever had. Is it though? Cocoa banana's great. The only thing I don't like about these muffins, oh, they're pretty good. I just don't like they stick to this paper, man. I can't get this shit off. Hold on, chat. This stuff's just too good, man. Shit's so good you'll eat some of the paper. I wish I could share some with y'all. I do. Look it off. The simple explanation is that Destiny 2 has run its course. Destiny 3 would solve all their problems. You realize this shit would be Destiny 3, right? Like this would literally be... These features right here would be D3. But they could put it in Unreal Engine 5. Now listen, I don't discredit that. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's like an engine move that would make more sense for Destiny, but that's no small move, man. That's why I love like just nerdy tech shit. If Bungie just came out and was like, we're going to talk about the Tiger engine for the next 2 hours and why this engine is the best engine for Bungie. Other than it's a money situation. Unreal Engine 5 has horrid optimization. I don't know, man. 5.6 looks sexy today. Yeah, man. 5.6 look hot. That shit was fire. That shit turned me on from start to finish. I was bricked the entire time I was watching The Witcher. But that's just me. That's just me. Yeah, but 5.7 is dev hell. The Unreal Engine CEO has admitted the performance and they plan to address it. Gotcha. All right. Where do we leave off? So grab the dial, crank it up, and see how hard you can make it. Then there's something there to reward you for having risen to the challenge. I'd assume that the new role tier system would apply across the whole game. I think because I play a lot of Diablo 4. And when you move up in difficulty, the whole game and the rewards lift up with you. Whereas with the Edge of Fate, it's much more discreet. For the casual player, isn't that going to be confusing? And yes, we do have role tiers, by the way. I'm pretty sure Bungie disclosed that in a TWAB or something like that, or in a maybe it was a stream where they talked about role tiers, but we will have role tiers. From Steven,
The thing is to make sure the lines are as clear as possible when we talk about this. World tiers apply specifically to the Edge of Fate expansion and the Kepler destination. We wanted to make sure that from an expansion experience, this is something you could jump into. If you're a casual player, a new player, or returning to the game, we want this to be an immediately digestible experience. You're going to play through the campaign, the core story on Brave or Legendary difficulty out of the gates. Then once you complete that, if you want to go deeper into the post-game and the gear pursuits, that's where higher tiers of difficulty unlock within Kepler itself, with the Fable and Mythic difficulties. Those then start to apply more to the power chase at that point. Brave and Legendary are going to have fixed power so that you can play through the story at your own pace. All right, so let's just circle back to this. The question that was asked here is a great question. I'd assume that the new world tier system would apply across the whole game. I think because I play a lot of Diablo 4, and when you move up in difficulty, the whole game and the rewards lift up with you. Whereas with the Edge of Fate, it's much more discreet. You know, yeah, and it may be a bit confusing because to be like, okay, only this one destination has world tiers. I don't know. Maybe Bungie goes back and adds world tiers to other areas. You know what I mean? They should call it planet tier. I mean, world tier is fine with me. I'd have planet tier, world tier. It's whatever. Needs to be game wide. That's over delivering. Yeah. My thing is like I want there to be a noticeable difference in the tiers, right? Like when you move up a tier, you should be getting shit on. Even like in a normal patrol space, you should just get shit on until you get to the proper gear level and all that jazz. And like moving up tiers in Diablo was actually probably the most enjoyable thing about Diablo. Because not only did you just move up a tier, you didn't just move up a tier. You had to do a mission to then move up a tier. So you did that mission. I can't remember what mission it was, but you did that mission. You had to successfully do it, which could be very difficult, to then get you into the next world tier. Destiny 2 had world tiers a long time ago. What? We had world tiers? Oh, I think he means Diablo 2 or Division 2. Okay. EDZ had tiers a long time ago? Really? Okay. All right. Can you explain how to regularly get the tier 4 and 5 gear? So from Steven, sure. That's going to be tied directly to where you are on the power progression band. When you go back to Kepler, that is going to be a place you could do it too. So from Green, the portal, those core game activities, solo ops, fireteam ops, pinnacle ops, those all have pretty consistent execution of how challenge works and how you escalate tiers and apply modifiers. Obviously, we love it if Crucible could work the same way, but clearly it can't because players won't submit to having Bane modifiers put on them. Honestly, that could be a game mode. I mean, for real. Like, it could actually be a game mode. What we're trying to do with expansions is to say expansions are their own experience, their own formula, and what works well for one formula, like a Metroidvania-inspired release like Edge of Fate, might not work so well for a different formula. So we're not trying to systematically bind the expansions. We're trying to let the expansions pursue a formula that internally makes sense to them and hopefully is intuitive. That's making a lot of work for yourselves if you plan to reconstitute the game on an expansion by expansion basis, though. So from Green, but in a very interesting way, it actually reduces the work. Because if there's one thing that's harder than trying to make a cog work, it's trying to make two cogs work together and be novel every time. By giving the team
that is building the expansion some time and some space in which to actually innovate and try different formulas, I think we're actually giving them the ease of being able to build those things to solve the problems that they are trying to solve in that release. I agree with Tyson on this one. I think that makes it easier because it's a one-off. You know what I mean? It's not having to go through there and do a across the entire game. It's just for that one release. Where's the consecration nerve? But you fuckers be patient. We'll get to it when we get to it. Hold on. Cross is a slow reader. I'm taking my time, man. Taking my time. I'm digesting. I'm digesting. In the build we were playing, some of the most powerful aspects have had the number of fragments they granted reduced to 1. Oof. Specifically, consecration. Be the void. Stylish executioner. And knockout. I get that those have been dominant to the point of feeling like auto includes, but historically, whenever an aspect has only had 1 fragment, it feels anemic in terms of build crafting. What's your take on that? Oh, man. I didn't know. I thought it was just going to be consecration here. That's rough, brother. Feed the void. Fuck me. Yes. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, you're getting fucked for sure. That's not a bad nerf. We'll keep reading. Green. Yeah, I mean, it's always a push and pull with balance. In PvE, I tend to be pretty liberal about things being overpowered. Where I get on board with substantial changes to powers when players feel like they're being compelled to use a particular option. With fragment slots, unfortunately, it's a very binary thing where you either have 1 or you have 2. And that's a huge delta between those alternatives. Ideally, you'd grab the damage numbers and dial them differently. But sometimes we do a big swing and are balancing to assess what the impact is. Does it correct the behavior that we're seeing in game? And if so, did it create a new worse behavior? Sometimes we walk those back. We've walked decisions back in the past where we haven't been happy with the results. All right, so from Tim here, it might be unfair, but I can already hear people complaining about Bungie being the fun police. I guess consecration has been broken for a long time, and tweaking the numbers hasn't changed that. So from Stevens, we're also changing how stats work in general, to not just focus on how subclass ability atoms work, but how health and resilient behaviors work too. That's why these systematic changes are so important. And from Green, on the fun police thing, I deeply sympathize and understand, because the mission statement for Destiny is for it to be a joyous expression of power. Like, it's fun to be powerful, but it's also not fun to be a warlock who has to run well every single time in high-end content because it's too good. I mean, look, let's just be real, warlocks. You don't really serve any other purpose. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. I mean, when shit really hits the fan, you the healer. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what else do? You just stand there. Fucking just stand there. You know what I mean? I honestly don't know what warlocks do. Like, I honestly don't know. I don't necessarily like hunters, but warlocks, I honestly don't know what you guys do other than put it well down. You know what I'm saying? They lose in comp? That they do. They do that. Yeah. So look, this is some pretty big nerfs. Here's the thing, man. You know, these are the most used ones, and not just that, man. Like, if Bungie was to show us percentages, I guarantee you that these aspects are substantially higher than the rest of them in terms of usage. I hate it. But at the same time, you know, I'll sit there and I'll cook up a great build on Titan. And then some brainless motherfucker will come in there with consecration knockout and beat my damn score every time for literally doing next to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Will give us better aspects. Here's what happened. Prismatic just cooked way too hard. You know what I'm saying? Prismatic cooked way too hard. Better aspects over nerfs. I think the route they took with like Bolt Charge and Storm's Keep on Arc Titan's fantastic. That right there has pulled so many Titans away for good reason. It's a damn good aspect. You know what I mean? So actually putting spicy, you know, different aspects, more aspects in some of these other classes to pull us away. I think that's a very compelling thing for us to try out other builds. All right, hold on. Let's get to this. So from Tim here, I'm a Warlock main, born to Nova, forced to well. From Green, yeah, the thing that we try to do is to move those things around. I want players to feel powerful. I don't want them to feel that they have to do a specific thing all the time to feel powerful. I'd rather move those things around, even if sometimes they're like, but I really like the thing. Yeah, man. You know, I get it. I get it. But do your jobs, Warlocks. And even that, you fuck it up. You know that? Even the one job you have of just putting down a well and keeping the team alive, even that you fuck up. Warlock damage supers are garbage. No, they're pretty good. What are you talking about? How about you keep yourself alive? All right, from Tim here. We're our own worst enemies too, because we'll always choose the path of least resistance. The stated goal with Kepler and Edge of Fate is to take inspiration from the Metroidvania genre. Given how close things like the Matter Spark Ball ability or to Super Metroid itself, after the controversy around Marathon, do you worry about being seen to lean too heavily on a particular influence? So from Green, are we worried about whether it's too close to Metroid? Yeah, I mean, I'm worried that people are going to get the wrong message. But it's coming from a place of love. We grew up playing these games, and we love the reference. We love the homage. But we had to do our own version of it. We had to do our own execution of it, and it had to be quality execution for us to include it in the game. I don't think Metroid is like, I don't think they could come out and say, I mean, maybe, but like that same Matter Spark ability, you could be like, to some degree, you've seen that in other games, including things like Diablo, with the power-ups that you pick up. You know what I mean? That was a stretch of a question. Yeah, I kind of think it's a stretch of a question. Did I just say homage? Fuck yeah, I did. See, hold on.
Homage.
Where am I? Well, damn. I thought it's just homage? Really?
Homage.
Nah, dude, where's homage? I swear I have heard homage before. I've been calling it homage for years. That Louisiana in your cross? Homage don't sound right. I fucking what? The UK says homage. Oh. Hold on. Here's the thing here.
Pronounce this word that designates the gesture one makes as a special honor or a sign of respect shown publicly. It could be a ceremony, a speech, or else to pay tribute to something or often to someone or a group. Not deliver the H sound quite as much. Homage. Homage.
Fucking Julian. I think it's homage. Hold on. What's this?
Homage. 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 Homage.
Yeah. I don't know. Rick with the 5 months, thank you so much. MetaHuman plays into your art kit. It has amplified effects on it. It's about engaging and fighting enemies in a way that is pretty novel and different. And I'm very happy with it. I think it's a fun thing that people get to play with. It's not the thing that we're trying to hang our hat on. It's part of a bigger effort to create an experience on Kepler that's unique to that destination. Okay. Everyone seems to love the idea of akimbo weapons thanks to the mobile game Destiny Rises closed beta trailer. Can we get that in Destiny 2? From Green, not anytime soon. I like that Tyson doesn't make any promises. He's like, no. Is there any temptation to include a tier of rarity above exotic, a bit like Diablo 4 has mythic uniques for its aspirational grind? So from Green here, the temptation exists. You see it manifested in the form of things like holofoil weapons. We're very wary of people feeling like exotics or the new legendaries. Dude, imagine. Y'all realize, like, anybody here play Diablo? Like, those, what was the drop rate initially? I remember, like, there was, like, 4 uniques, or, yeah, I think it was, like, 4 uniques. And there was, like, 2 people in the world that had one of the uniques. It was so rare, guys. Uniques are fairly common now. Are they really? I don't really want that in Destiny. Oh, man. I would only want it if I had it. You know what I'm saying? It would piss me off if someone else had it over me. But, like, if I fucking had it. Like, if I was one of the 2 people that had it. Oh, man. I would actually never in the stream. I would leave my stream on. Just my character holding that super rare unique and just leave it there. Come back the next day. You know what I mean? I changed my background to it. You can craft the uniques now. You just grind for ancestors gear and still doesn't take forever. Mythic unique or uber whatever it's called. It's called as a thing. Yeah, uber unique. Uber uniques. That's right. That's the name of it. I'm all for things being rare, but not ridiculously rare. Again, I'm okay with ridiculously rare. Bungie, just increase the drop chances for, like, a select few people. And give us the items. But then make it super rare. I'm not saying for me. I'm just, you know. I could be, you know, that's just like a trial period. We can see how it goes. You know what I mean? What do you mean, you people, bro? Don't go there. What? I remember when Season the Forge was announced and it was going to have these mysterious black armory weapons. Oh my God. Y'all remember that? Brother, we thought we were getting black, like some sort of like black rarity. This was going to be, it was going to be a tier higher than exotics. I was so excited. Maybe for a higher tier, you'd have to give up your exotic weapon and armor slot to equip just one black weapon. Green, oh my God, this space is so tantalizing as a system designer. Dude, I would. Look, imagine it being so potent. Like take, for instance, like, even if it's like a black armory, you know what I mean? You can't equip an exotic weapon. And of course, you can't equip an exotic armor piece. You can only put on that one piece. You want power creep? This will make you power creep. Maybe. Cross, stop stalling. I'll stall right now. We'll just sit right here right now. Fuck with me. I'll sit here all day long. I will never leave this spot right here.
Get ready to look at these next 60 to 70 words. This is all we're going to look at from now until Destiny 3. We will look at this forever. This will be our stream forever. We will never fucking leave this spot. Y'all want to read? Go read it. Two-hour YouTube video incoming. Not until you need a piss. Oh, I love this. Tim follows up. So why not do it? Stevens. I think the unsatisfying answer, but I think it's true, is choosing to do that means there's a lot of other things we're not doing that also can make the game feel awesome. People would lose their shit though. It's been 10 years of having exotics. From Green, sure, yeah, super exotics. Someday there might be room for that. But how do you do that without exotics just feeling like the new legendaries? I don't want gold to be the new purple. That's important to me. The problem is it's like the cat's out the bag now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me. Do exotics feel rare now? Exotics definitely change up gameplay. Exotics do change up gameplay, but they're very common. Especially in terms of their drops. Exotics are not exotic. Bring back 2 tokens in a blue. Dude, I don't even care if it's like look, Bungie, you know how much grind time you could add. If I had to say get 10 Lorely helmets or 10 of One Eye Mask and sacrifice it to then create the next tier of rarity or some shit. You know what I mean? I would do that shit. I would do it in a heartbeat. Or like even something crazy. It's like you sacrifice 50 One Eye Mask and you get OG One Eye Mask back. Like with the wall hacks and everything. You realize, like, people, y'all may think that's crazy. You'll maybe be like, oh my God, that sounds terrible. Dude, we would grind day and night. You hear me? Call it, yeah, there you go. Call it 2 Eye Mask. There you go. There you go. But look, I would sacrifice so many exotic Ingrams for that shit. I would put all the One Eye Mask in there, like a straight up crafting, like a straight up smithing station, and then turn that into the ultimate exotic. Delete your volunteers? I fucking would. For OG One Eye Mask, that shit was nuts. So you mean just like a normal mask? I mean, not every mask has 2 eyes. You know what I mean? I love the copium sessions with Dad. Final one. Can we have the speaker's class item back from Destiny 1? Almost everything else has come back except for those amazing hunter cloaks. Green. This is good feedback for the rewards team. I thought we brought those back. Stevens. I did too. Green. I'll investigate. Bring those hunter cloaks back next time the game is having a bad day on Reddit, and I promise people will lose their minds. Not so much the Warlock bonds and the Titan marks. Green. I gently poke fun at Warlocks on a regular basis about the bond of disappointments. If you knew the backstory behind that, oh my goodness. Sadly, that's where we ran out of time. But as a Warlock main, I promise to investigate further. Some questions and answers have been edited for lengthy and clarity. Edge of Fate launches on July the 15th. Tim, great article, man. Great interview. That was good stuff. All right, so some big things there. World tiers, of course. I'm sure some people have already talked about the Metroid style that we're going for with the new Kepler destination. The abilities that are going to be tied to just the destination. World tiers, which are also only going to be tied to the destination and won't be game-wide. The systematic changes, though, that are game-wide. The stats that are going to be changing. Those are big deals. Things like the portal, solo ops, fire team ops, things like that. And then, of course, the nerfs, the big nerfs that are coming to some of our most popular aspects. Those are going to be hit pretty hard. Yeah. That's that, guys. That's that. I will say this, I, for one, would love another tier of rarity. And I know it's like Bungie doesn't want exotics to feel watered down. The problem is I'm concerned that we're already there, And in a world where Bungie could get so much playability by just some of the suggestions you guys were sitting there spitballing. Like the whole sacrificing 50 of an exotic to then make, this Black Armory version. Or just make it super rare, like an uber exotic. I think people would lose their shit over it. Because the issue that we live in right now, and we're going to be watching CB's video here in the next day, the issue we live in right now is that when an exotic Ingram drops on you, you're not excited. I'm not excited. I see an exotic Ingram on the ground, I don't even bat an eye. I'm just like, all right. And instead, I'm in a situation like let me go look at my my inventory right now. This is my inventory. This is my Ingrams. Look at this shit. Look at all these exotic Ingrams. If anything, I just sit there and hold them. I don't need anything on them. Across all Ingrams have lost their value. Destiny 3 is the only solution to increasing exotic rarity. So you know how, let me say this. You know why I'm not like completely sold on a D3? Would I play a Destiny 3? Absolutely. But you want to know why I'm not sold on a D3? You see all these armors? You see all these weapons? With their current functionalities, armor pieces with their current functionalities, weapons with their current functionality. You realize all of this shit will be straight up almost a 1-to-1 copy pasta to a Destiny 3. And you'll be regrinding actually, all of these same exact exotics. If you think a D3 could launch and suddenly you're going to have nothing but new exotics, you're out of your mind. It's never going to happen. Hell, even Destiny 2, many of these exotics came from where? Destiny 1. Sure, some of them have been reimagined, but many exotics have come straight from D1. So what I'm saying is a D3 would be identical to how D2 launched. Gotta pay to get Gjallarhorn again. Remember, Destiny Rising has mythic tiers. They do. They do have mythic tiers. And we have to, maybe Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising system is a little different because you don't have the fluidity of using pieces of gear or weapons on all your different characters. Certain characters can only rock certain weapons. I've switched to Tarkov. I miss your cross, but Destiny is over. Killed. Have a good one, man. Enjoy yourself in Tarkov. That is, that's fine, brother. Destiny 3 is the only way to get new players in. Get rid of 60% of exotics. Destiny 3 should be a new game, not the same old. Y'all understand, though. Destiny 2 wasn't a new game either. We've been playing the same shit now for 10 years, almost 11. You can actually go back further. And you can draw conclusions from Halo Reach that Destiny is just Halo Reach, just with loot and more shit. You can go further back than that. The point is that maybe D3 could solve a lot of our problems. I would love a fresh new take on Destiny. But I don't see it happening. Okay? I just don't see it happening. And I feel like a Destiny 3 would run into the same problems that we have here inside of Destiny 2. What I do think is more feasible is finding a way to say, hey, how can we either make a variant of, Sanguine more desirable than the current version of Sanguine, other than just some stat distributions? How can we make sanguine sexier? And the whole sacrificing 50 exotic sanguines to make a mythic version of that or a black version of that, whatever. That sounds appealing to me. Bad example, sanguine is super strong already. The only other thing I can think of at this point is if we can merge exotics. That could be another evolution that would be creatively free for Bungie. It would just need to be balanced. And we have it with the exotic class items, but now we're releasing ourselves from the exotic class items and just outright merging a chess piece. So what if you could merge Sanguine with, I don't know, Vesper, or Sanguine with Phoenix Protocol, and have an entire route of going that way? No, it's not locked to prismatic. Like, it can be utilized everywhere. But there's like some serious investment in this other than just running dual duality. No. It wouldn't be an exotic class item. It would be an outright new chess piece that merges these together. And you would have a mythic rarity. And you can only merge a chess piece with a chess piece. Or legs with legs. Gauntlets with gauntlets. Helmets with helmets. You know. A literally exotic class item power creep. Fuckers, you can't have it both ways. In one hand, you shit in and you say, Cross, smell this shit. I want more rarity. I want different tiers, and they must be strong enough. And in the other hand, you shit in this hand and you say, smell this shit, Cross. Power creep. Now you just ruined the game. Fucking pick one. We either stay the path that we're on right now, and that's what we fucking deal with, or we potentially try out this other version. This other, you know what I mean? With different rarities. Everyone acts like they want things to be insanely rare again, but let me ask you, Cross, were you happy about finally getting that emblem? No? No, it didn't make me happy. But I don't think anything would make me happy grinding fucking comp. You know what I mean? That's on. It's the worst playlist I have ever played in, ever. It's the worst experience ever. What's the cheating lore? Dude, everybody here's sitting there talking shit. We played a cheater, okay? The cheater would turn on the hacks, but then he decided, I guess because he thought maybe it wouldn't get him banned, he gave us the win. All right? I have no idea why. Les was messaging the guy and saying things like, use your best cheats. I don't talk to terrorists. I don't do it. I don't deal with that shit. The guy was turning on some crazy cheats, but then he proceeded to let us win. And somehow, some way, it was that fucking game that decided to give us the damn emblem. Hence why everyone's saying hashtag not earned. I turned him with the 5 months. Thank you so much. You should have left the game, Cross. I was going against him. He wasn't on my team. He was on my team the game before, or like a couple games before, of which I did leave and lost rank for. You act like I just rode the back of a cheater the whole way through comp. I don't know, man. I think we need a new gear tier. 1 black market level and 1 signature. Bring back the joy of actually picking up a roll drop instead of mailbox cleaning simulator. Yeah, I agree with that, Dan. I agree with that. I can't disagree with y'all. We live in a world where it's there's really no level of like RNG with it. Flawless with the 15 months. Thank you so much. I feel like you guys have been talking about Black Armory rarity for 5 years because it's an easy layup, guys. It's an easy layup. Like, Bungie wouldn't even have to, like, say anything. They would just have to just drop 1 image. Imagine if Bungie dropped 1 image and it was like, look, either an entirely new weapon or it could be like with a horde with different drip, some more traits maybe, and it's black rarity or something. You know what I mean? Or mythic or something like that. People would lose their mind. Enhanced perks, maybe. I mean, like for Wither Horde, I would do like, something that I feel like would be easy. Blighted targets take damage over time and blight the nearby area on death. Dude, it could be like when the enemy dies that you've blighted, they drop 3 blights rather than 1. Fucking people would grind the piss out of that. You know that? People would grind the fuck out of that. You blight somebody and then all of a sudden, boom. Now you got 3 blights instead of just 1. I would grind the piss out of that. If we get nerfed in 2 months. But black rarity reverts nerfs. Now you can get a line with Diddy and maybe you Premium Alexander with a 20. You scored 1 goal just like I said. I believed you could have taken all those eggplants, but another mod paid while I was banned and fucked me live at twitch.tv/Aztecross. I deserved the sword, but they'll never admit it. Alexander, thank you so much for the 20. And let me just say this, the people hear you. I hear you. And I will consult with the mods and the editors. We will. We still need to do that. Possible pardon. And who knows? Alexander, I'm hearing Trump is issuing pardons right now. You can get a line with Diddy. Did y'all see that shit? They're trying to get a pardon for Diddy right now. Imagine playing comp against a full stack with black rarity weapons and all you have is a legendary rose. Fuck, you better figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Better figure it out. You know, look. Watch the end. I'm not about to watch all that. What's at the end of that? Hold on. Did he reply at the end? Post the link again. People still use rose. You could get the pardon yourself. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Who made this? Who the fuck made this right now? This man is holding baby oil. He's got the eggplant presidential pardon. I want nothing to do with this. No. Y'all shouldn't be tagging me in this kind of shit. I fucking want nothing to do with that. John AI made that. Good God, man. New channel banner? No, we are not. Fuck no. All right. Look. I just want to gauge y'all's thoughts here. Would you like to see another rarity inside of Destiny? Maybe. Great fucking spelling, guys. Great spelling. Doi, you want another rarity in Destiny 2. D3 or bus. Dude, if I was Bungie, I would literally just launch a D3. Just call it Destiny 3. Literally make it Destiny 2. Move us back to the old tower. And just lie. Good chance. But new players definitely wouldn't know the difference. Even some returning players wouldn't even know the difference. I'd fucking just bullshit. Be like, yeah, it's Destiny 3, everybody. Have fun. Seriously, so many of our exotics are useless. Fix those first. Yeah, it's just not sexy, man. That's the thing. Nobody cares about going back and fixing up old shit. I mean, some people care, but it's just not as sexy. You know? People want the new shit. The new hot shit. Did he or did he? Oh my god. Some of these messages we shouldn't read. Gash for the 24 months. Thank you. Dungeon drop. We got some. Am I going to be on for State of Play tomorrow? I am. What time is that going to be tomorrow? Queenbreaker Meta says otherwise, Dad. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Queenbreaker fucks. Yeah. I want some new hotness, man. Dude, because like, here's the thing. I call my friend up. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Queenbreaker's bow. That weapon just got a buff. It's a 3-round burst. You know what my friend says to me? What the fuck is Queenbreaker? Oh, yeah, that weapon? Oh, shit, I forgot that even exists. Or I call up my friend, I go, hey, Bombat, we just got a new rarity. And he's going to ask, no fucking way, send me a screenshot. Or say, send me a screenshot. And I fucking send him a screenshot of the new rarity. Done. Bombat comes back tomorrow. Bombat drops Warframe, comes back tomorrow. A simple dick pic alongside a new rarity for Destiny. That man is back. And you probably have a friend just like that. You don't know Bombat at all? Oh, I know Bombat pretty well, Les. Les, what are you going to try to say? You know Bombat better than I do? Varay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Varay, why are you hitting me with this right now? I don't know. We're gonna finish out build battles. We are definitely finishing out build battles. Keep dreaming, Crawls. I'm just saying it's a sexy sell. It's an easy, sexy sell. You know, I feel like I wouldn't have to say anything. And to make them stupid rare. Just stupid rare. So rare it makes people throw up in the tower. You know what I mean? Imagine showing up to the tower, walking up to a Guardian, and they got a piece of black armor on. And you're just like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's so fucking rare, so coveted. You would want to murder that guardian. You would contemplate what it would be like to slit that guardian's throat and take their shit. And that's when you know you're cooking. That's when you know you're cooking. Wuchak, maybe, perhaps. They would just revive though? Sure. Too bad you have to pay for it. Hold up. Black Armory rarity. Stupid rare. The rarest of the rare. But wait. Make them tradable. Yeah. Make them tradable. That's right. I want to see some. I want people fucking losing their houses to this shit. Okay? I want people's mortgages going out to get that piece of gear. I want your wives to come home and say, what the fuck is happening? Why do we have movers outside and we're having to pack our shit up? And you look at it and you say, I'm sorry, honey, but I got the Black Armory last word. Don't worry. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't go that far with it. We need this. Why do we let Cross have opinions? Fuck you mean? You need to enroll in a 12-step program? Yeah. Perhaps. All right. Chats, we need to get a move on with Build Battles, though. For real. But I also want to play this game. Has anyone played this game, Hell Is Us? Is it good? There's a demo for it right now. It's amazing. Looks good.
Epsilon 11, sound off. Where are my men?
They're gone.
Choose your next move.
Madness. We must continue.
Seems like once human vibes. You won't like it? Why would you say that? Why would you say I wouldn't like it? Death Sitting. I've been looking forward to seeing the combats. The demo is free right now. Try it. Yeah. I played it. It was great. Played on hard mode. Short demo, though. The healing system is unique. Gotcha. All right. Is there anything else? What's anything else going on in Destiny this week? Other than just like the news and stuff hidden? I think we might go play that game. Crosses will do anything to not do build battles. Brother! What do you mean? Dude, oh yeah, hold on. Let me up the virgins real quick. Need to for GM. See if I get some of the guys in here. Bring build battles back. What's the GM this week? It's Sunless Cell. Arc Surge, Strand Surge. Okay. Damn, I need some forward range weapons. How many clanmates do I have online? All right. No one might. I actually think everybody might be. Hold up. Okay. Go to Eternity. Oh, yeah, I still have to go to Eternity, don't I? Do a build battle WrestleMania. I'm gonna turn this in. I can get chest of prophecy. Did I need to do ghost last week to be able to get it? Most are doing the stuff. Do we really think that people want these new abilities? The biggest functions are only usable in one destination. But Ray, you bring up a great point, and you seem very dissatisfied. And for that, I feel for you. I don't know. I don't know. I'll make sure there's no cutscene. Why can't I open the chest in eternity? Did you try you tried doing the dungeon first? Or are you talking about the other shit? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Pretty shit. Pretty shit, Bungie. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I actually need to go back and grind. See what we get out of this. Oh yeah, grinding next week would be better. Did we get any good rolls? We got a prosecutor. Eh. We did get this relentless. Oh. Yo, Dad, what's the big prize that we aren't with the Starforge? Oh. It's going to be a Lenovo PC. Yeah. It'll be hot. Even better. Let me actually take a look at this. Please be good. All right. I mean, that's a good roll. This is probably an even better roll. 70 stats, 62, and it's an adept. And I can get a ranged masterwork. Updated BIOS. I thought I fixed it. It did fix it. Rid of that. Cross isn't build battles with security LFG. Chat, do you want me to do build battles today? Is this what you're really... Oh. Time gate. Okay. Would you rather this? Would you rather do build battles today or want us to play Hell Is Us? I leave it to y'all. Let's poll it. Let me run to the restroom. I'm down for whatever though. Okay. Chat, what was the poll result? Are we doing build battles? Oh, really? Hell 1 by 1? Are you shitting me right now? Oh my God. That's crazy, brother. That's great. I can't believe that. Hell 1 by 1. Okay. All right. So let's go play Hell. Actually, Diesel, is it better to play on controller? I played on a roller, yeah. All right, chat. Let's try this game out. This game is called Hell Is Us. Sounds kind of dark. Break out my controller. Where's my controller? Bro, no. It 1 by 1. What are you talking about? Chat, I have to give the people what they want. This is a new game. This is a new game. Show subtitles. Okay. Quality presets very high. Combat difficulty preset, balance, merciless. We'll go merciless. Yeah, we'll go horde. Oh, let me take a look at all the settings here. Why the fuck is it 1080p? Holy shit, is my frames 54 right now? Good God. Damn, dude, I'm clocking. We're under 60 FPS. Do I do this boost? High with DLSS. Damn, brother. Damn. So which one should I do? Should I do ultra performance? Frame generates to boost frame rates by using AI to render additional frames. This feature requires GeForce RTX 40 series graphics card. Is that good? Nah, you don't need it. Okay. All right. Chat, we play the game now. Let's do this shit. This game is a work of fiction. You don't say, huh? Our game has no map, no markers indicating where people or things are, where to go next, or who to talk to. We will never tell you precisely what must be done or how to do it. To thrive in Hell Is Us, you will need to pay attention to your environment, listen, and be vigilant. Y'all gonna have to put in some work, you hear me? Y'all gonna have to fucking put in some work. Y'all better be paying the fuck attention. Y'all made me come play this game right now. For the best experience, we recommend playing Hell Is Us with the controller, okay? Enable tutorials, yes.
It's a true serum. It's still experimental, hence the polygraph. I would have tortured you, but my employers insist I use their concoction. Now, let's begin. How did you get into Hadia?
The yellow brick road.
Well, apparently, needs more time. While it's going through your system, curious about something. Why did you do it?
Anyone in my shoes would have done the same.
I think you overestimate human beings. I don't think you realize the time, money, and resources that went into this operation. You pissed off the wrong people. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You were smuggled out of Hadia at age 5, grew up in the foster care system, and dabbled in criminal activities. You managed to pull yourself together and become a decorated soldier. After decades of trying to get back into Hadia, well, you decided to take matters into your own hands. It seems we are ready. How did you get into Hadia?
I asked for a transfer to the UN peacekeepers, who had deployed inside Hadia. It backfired. When the paperwork cleared, Hadia's civil war was in full swing and the peacekeepers pulled out. I reported to my new unit, stole some gear, and crossed the mountains.
Why come back?
Fuck. My parents. I wanted to find them. I needed to confront them.
How did you know your parents were still in Hadia?
I didn't. My only memory was that my father was the blacksmith of a village of Jova.
Getting into Hadia is just as hard as leaving. Tell me, who smuggled you out?
My mother.
What happened?
She sat me down in the back of a truck, gave me her necklace, and shut the door.
She didn't say anything?
She told me, told me, never come back.
All right. Rise the plane as him. Okay. Pretty sexy looking game. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look. Let me take a look. Gameplay. Enemy health. Okay. We've got ultra settings on. What was I thought we had one more setting on. Oh, this thing. Ultra quality tanks us. There's quality. Gold medallion. Okay. Unknown language. Check. Frame generation is nuts. Yes, you may have to do it on PC. The Twitch Prime thing. Make sure I can run out here. Manual save. Conversations can be started with many characters you encounter. Conversation topics can be chosen based on datum, which represents a specific piece of information you've previously encountered. Conversing with characters may reveal additional datum, which can open up new topics of conversation. Topics that are relevant for your main objectives are listed on the left side of the screen. Listed on the right side are optional topics, which reveal more about the situation, culture, or history of Haiti. Oh, we could trade with them if we want. No relevant items.
You must be lost to wander around Sinedra Forest. I'm afraid I have very little to offer.
Let me turn on this fan. Hold on. Hadia. Oh, Hadia. That's right. Relentless, sure. Put a
You're
time.
welcome to stay and catch your breath. Frankly, I could use the company.
Okay, so it's part of the main quest line.
When the Sabinian army dug in for the winter, they used our home as their headquarters. I wasn't here at the time, but my sons were. When I finally came back, the Sabinians were long gone. They left my sons' bodies in the forest. My only solace is knowing that my fourth son might still be alive. I hope he finds his way home. If he's out there somewhere.
You know where the village of Jova is?
Do you know where the village of Jova is located?
It's in Akasa Marshes. It's quite a ways from here.
Run down this, you can do it, by the way.
I'm afraid you're going to need a vehicle. Unfortunately,
Do like the next 10 minutes.
A group of strange-looking soldiers arrived here last night in an AP.
Where can I find the APC?
They parked their APC just beyond the woods, to the north. Once in the woods, follow the
Stay
wind
6 with a 14. Boog with the sub. Thank you,
They
Snap,
will
with the
lead the
sub.
way through.
Much love, guys. Much love.
I hung them in the trees so my sons would stop getting lost when they were children. Setharus, bless their souls. The gate to enter the woods is locked. Here, take this key to unlock it.
Why are we doing build battles? This is what the chat wanted us to play, guys. You travel between areas with a vehicle. Yeah, we took a poll and this is what everybody wanted.
Hey, Gus, Arlo, Otis, please pick up. It's Atticus. I've been trying to call for days now. Phone lines keep going down, so I don't know when I'll be able to call you back, but I'll keep trying. Hey, don't go killing Sabs without me. See you soon.
If you're unsure of how to proceed in your main objective, open the data pad and navigate to the investigation tab. Select investigation to see all the associated datum you've discovered. You may then select a datum to see the specific information you've gathered so far. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Where's the vehicle?
You found me. Epsilon 12, right? I can't see shit. I have blood in my eyes. You must have honed in on my distress beacon.
Who are you?
I'm Sifo 451, Epsilon 11. I got separated from my unit. They're still down there behind that door. We were on an SSC, and we got jumped.
Shahan?
I'm not sure how I got here. All I remember is hearing that door shutting behind me. I must have triggered something.
Who are you?
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Who are you?
I'm not sure.
Who has the APC key?
The sergeant has the key. He's inside with the team. The Sarge is easy to spot. He's the one with a dark red poncho. Shit. I'm hurt pretty bad. I need to stop the bleeding. Look, we have a med kit in the camp we set up in the woods west of here. We marked the trees to make it easier to navigate. Bring me the med kit, and I'll give you what you need to open the door.
All right. I guess we're going to help him. Let me go to the top. game's not supposed to hold our hands. So it says. Jump. I don't have a jump button. At least not that I see. Movement looks a little bit janky. He's gonna be fucking dead when we come back. No relevant items? The fuck? Okay. That's just bait. Nice. This game looks boring as fuck. Is there anything other than running around the woods? No, it's just a running game. Yeah, that's all it is.
I need the med kit. Just...
Excuse me. Do I trade it to you?
Oh, good. You got the med kit. Okay. See that ladder over there? Take this. You'll need it to open the door. You'll figure it out.
This isn't marathon. It's a marathon. There you go. More runes that we don't know how to read. Oh shit. Ah, yes, yes. Puzzles. Look up. Go back to the other room. Oh, shit. A pickaxe. Oh my god. That's a sign. That's a sign from the heavens. They must all be pickaxes. I think, I don't know. I would like to recommend a ban for everyone who recommended this game. You need to play Minecraft? Go to the other room. Yeah, hold on. Oh shit. We did it. We did it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so glad we figured that all out on our own. That was wild. Oh my lord. Damn, we took damage from that? Actually, let's talk to this guy. Make sure he's good.
I knew you'd figure it out. Now get the APC key so we can get the hell out of here.
You got like a torch or something? Dark down in here. Using a save point will conserve your progress. Should you be defeating combat, you return to the last save point. Upon defeating the conversations, data discovered puzzles are completed or enemies eliminated will be preserved regardless of save points. However, weapon progress and loot gathered from enemies will be reset to the state at the last save point. Okay. Yo, this squad got fucked.
Hey, are you okay? Hey! Fuck. What the fuck?
Okay. Fuck. Oh! Oh, shit. Dude, our guy didn't even call out. Like, look out behind you. He's about to hit you. But free loot? That's terrible, man. She literally died for us. Now we're gonna steal her sword and her powers. What the hell is this? It's funny you mentioned that. What even is hell? Hell is us in this game. Oh shit, he's back. Oh, I love that. We have literally taken all of our shit. That's... Every action you perform in combat has a stamina cost. Attacking, sidestepping. Okay. Sprinting. If stamina reaches 0, you enter an exhausted state. While exhausted, all actions will perform much slower than usual, exposing you to more danger. Stamina will begin to regenerate automatically after a moment of performing no combat actions, clearing the exhausted state. Damn, brother, that's it. We just took our shit. Took our poncho. Okay. To be fair, it's a nice poncho. Oh, it's more puzzles. Oh shit, hold on. Let me take a look. That's where we came in. Dude, I need a flashlight. Oh, there it is. Okay, first aid kit. The endurance system combines 2 vital stats, health and stamina, and represented by the green bar at the top of the screen. Maximum health is equal to your total endurance. Maximum stamina is equal to your current health. As you receive hits from enemies, your health will decrease in turns. This lowers the maximum stamina. Okay, whatever. I love how we just literally pick up this drone and we know what to do with it. He's paying homage to that dead woman. Yeah. They will endure the climb through the twin-headed serpent. Okay. Oh, that's not good. What's this one say? And finally, the sinners will fall into the fires of hell. Okay, what conclusions am I supposed to be drawing from that one? Twin-headed serpent. Tomb Raider and Resident Evil had a baby. All right, I guess we have to deal with that doorway. Hold on, make sure there's nothing over here. Oh, there is something. First, the sinners are brought to the tower. Oh, hold up, hold up. I see what's happening here. This isn't just regular lore. Then they will endure the climb to the twin-headed serpent. And finally, the sinners will fall into the fires of hell. Tower, serpent, fire. Good shit, Silent D. You've been timed out, but don't worry. We love you. We thank you for your contribution. Beautiful. Once swallowed into the depths of the twin-headed serpent terror, the wretched Sabian vermin shall be excreted unto the flaying pits of the accursed Himalaya fields. Sounds hot, man. That's some kinky 50 shades. Oh, God, oh. Nice, nice. Okay. Some of these gates do in fact open. Oh, there's a ladder. Yeah, I am. We're on the what I think is the hardest difficulty. Son with the 5 gifted subs. Chat, for the love of God, can I see some eggplants for this man? Son, thank you, brother. The research journal belonged to a guard station at some kind of prisoner holding facility. I am filled with glee as they enter row after row, shackled in bondage with their own making. Assyrian, Jahanian, filthy cattle. Their stench is unbearable. How I wish my duty would take me to Spire to hear their cries, to revel in their laments as they finally grasp the errors of their ways. Alas, my charge lies here. My queen requires it. Cytheris requires it. I am to shepherd the sinners as they await their final judgment at the Spire. Okay, all right. Nice, religious zealots. Oh. Okay. Consider there's a parry system, at least nothing I've discovered yet. Oh, wait a minute. Damage absorption. Remain undamaged will reduce the damage you take. Okay. I'm definitely damaged right now, though. I can't see shit. When you successfully hit an enemy, faint particles appear around you. These particles represent a window of opportunity to perform the healing pulse ability. This ability will consume the particles to restore health equal to the percentage of the damage dealt by the hit that triggered the particles. The particles will disappear if you wait too long or if you take damage. Particles can be accumulated exponentially over multiple successful hits, greatly increasing the amount of health received by healing pulse. I got hit right there. Like a Neo mechanic. Actually, I have heard so many great things about Neo, guys. I've never actually played it. Damn, dude. Man, there's some health there. Face two enemies you find in tandem can be challenging. In this situation, use your drone's distract ability, which can be helpful. Your drone will be commanded to distract the enemy you are currently locked onto. It will fly towards the enemy and begin distracting it. So R2 plus circle. The distract will continue until the duration the ability has run its course. You activate the ability again to recall the drone. You attack the distracted enemy. When the distracted ability ends, for any reason, the drone will return to your side and the distract ability will enter a cooldown period. Oh! We got a new weapon. Let's go. Chad, how do I swap? Fuck. How do I swap different weapons? On our controller. It just said on the screen. What did it say? It's not showing it. actually hit me. I bet that goes in the thing behind us. See if this spits me out. Holy shit, that hurt. Let no prisoner be led beyond these walls unbound from the neck to the ankle. They must be shackled that none may stride unburdened in the tower's shadow. All right. We got the key and all that shit. All right, so let me see. This is spitting me out here. Let me go back in here. There was a door behind us that I think we can interact with. He hasn't done the cool health mechanic once. Am I supposed to press R1 when I'm doing that? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Default is R1, yes, okay. Damn, that doesn't fit there. There's one on it, so it's got to be two. It looks just like it. Oh. All right, Chad. Is there something here that I'm supposed to be finding? Gotta be. One of the mini keys. It's later. Joke's on you, hoax. It's already been more than an hour. Wise. Thank you for the 10 months, man. Oh, is that where we just came from? Gold watch. Good deed started. Return that to somebody. You have to face two enemies linked together by an umbilical cord. This pair is known as the limbic entity. That's the same red shit that the other one shot out. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck, dude? What the fuck? Good shit on. Kill the run, then go before the finish run the white. Oh yeah, I need to keep doing the heals. Oh my god! Fuck me, dude. Fucking breathe or something. I don't know what you fucking get some oxygen in that ass. The crystal locked in, not gonna lie. Running down the bat, sure. I just like the sword better. Did we just find a cheese? Okay. So we get around crates, and sometimes they quit attacking you. Interesting. Ah, there's the other medallion. That's bullshit. Killing the white dude first is the key. Bro. You didn't have to say it like that. Watch him go take a shit break. Real shit. You can't damage the white dudes without taking out the orb first. Valid point. Valid point. Good assessment. Oh shit. Chat, did I heal myself that time or no? By decree of Queen Horror, for too long we have suffered those whose sinful hearts begat calamity after calamity upon us. Oh, okay, all right. Oh. You spawn a pool of pure terror. Oh, okay, all right. Let me take a look at this shit. Chat, hold on. What did I just get? This thing right here. It's a glyph. It's a weapon glyph. Oh my god. But I can't put it on this thing. What, I gotta level up my weapon first? Yo, these abilities get kind of wild. All right, all right. Save right there. Chat, what game is this? This is Hell Is Us. Find the APC, yeah. Oh, there's actually more loot we can get in this area, which would be nice to get. Oh my god. All that for some fucking carrots? I wish we can open up our inventory faster. That kid sucks ass. But this is where we were earlier. Shit. There it is. Oh no! Our friend died! That's right, we got some good shit from his body though. Rip, man, we left him outside, no eyeballs. And he got fucked. Lose the drone's active cooldown. It's gonna be like our hub of operations. Oh, look at this shit. Okay. Ah, okay. All right, where do we go? I guess that's how we fast travel. All right. Chat, how are we feeling about this game?
Epsilon 11. Epsilon 11, sound off. Why are you in Akasa Marshes? Who ordered you? Where are my men?
They're gone. The creatures got the better of them.
Good VAs.
Abandon the vehicle and walk away. You have my word, no harm will come to you.
How about I give it back when I no longer need it?
I would advise against it.
It's just too convenient.
You have no idea who you've stolen from. Choose your next move wisely.
Path of Twos, yeah. Cross, what objective do you think developers are trying to accomplish by releasing a demo of the game? Well, I mean, I think to give people a taste. I think that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I think demos are fantastic. It's completely free. Gives you an opportunity to just dip a toe and see if this is the game you want to buy and get invested in. And then, of course, like the technical side of it as well. They probably just want to see how it runs. I think feedback's a big thing on that one too. Yeah, I would say demos are better than paid early access all fucking day long, dude. All day long. That's kind of the world we live in now, but like 1000%. In the 90s, demos were standard. You're gonna play the Stellar Blade demo on Steam? I might. That's a lot of ass. I don't know if... I definitely can't do it with Liam's been wanting to come stream with me, but that's... We'll play some Splitgate with him or something. Lord, that kid doesn't need to see Stellar Blade.
Why?
Damn, what's happening here?
Why is this happening? Camille. Oh, my baby. Anna, my baby girl. We got separated during the evacuation in Tulsi. The screaming, the panic, the smoke, pure chaos. I lost them in the crowd. I finally traced them back to Jova, but I'm too late. I'm too late. Oh, Camille, forgive me.
Look at all the bodies, man.
Without one of their belongings, I can't even give them a proper Palamist burial.
Never leave a track like that. Always leave the bucket on the ground. Teeth in the dirt. Well, what is going on here? Kill the dad, put him out of his misery. Thank you for playing. We hope you've enjoyed this early glimpse into Hell Is Us. What you've experienced is just the beginning. There's so much more to uncover. Wish this on Steam to stay informed. Okay. Look, it's narratively, I'm intrigued. You know what I mean? I'm getting like Death Stranding vibes with the whole like kid and stuff. Not as, I mean, I think there's gonna be a major supernatural element, but the demo didn't really showcase too much of that other than like the faceless guys, you know. He ain't gonna play when it comes out. Good chance I will. Yeah. I'm getting Returnal vibes too. This is a paid for sponsor. No, this is us playing a game you guys wanted us to try out. So, hence the no hashtag sponsor in the title above. Hey, fucks. What the fuck are y'all talking about? This was a paid sponsor, everyone. You know this shit has to be disclosed, right? Pink Dolphin. Who else said that? Pink Dolphin and quit trying. Listen, the only two fucks in here that have said this is a paid sponsor are the two people with marathon logos next to their name. You got deeper problems. All right? You got deeper problems, man. Look, I wanted to play this game because it looked interesting. And two, the chat wanted us to play it. But look, with your fucking marathon damn cat ears, you got deeper problems, man, than me playing this game. Zy Krieg with the 28 months. Thank you, thank you. It was a vote. It was. Cross, you believe Arc Raiders is getting a shadow drop this week? That's what they're saying. That's what they're alluding to. Friday. Chat, what time Friday is the Game Awards? What time is that going to be? Marathon catching strays every chance. What time is the game? 5 p.m. Eastern? Okay. All right. Man, dude, it's rough, man. It's rough. Not Game Awards, the Summer Game Fest, yeah. One more with the 6 months, thank you so much. Summer Game Fest, yeah. I get it. Game Awards is in the wintertime. So listen. Here's what's happening. Xbox Showcase on Sunday. What the fuck, dude? So much happening, man. What a terrible weekend. My family had actually like pre-planned a lot of stuff for this upcoming weekend. But damn it, brother. Everything is happening this weekend. I think we're gonna have to skip it. We're gonna have to skip the family shit, which is fine. This because this stuff is just too juice. Sony State of Play tomorrow, yeah. So we got Sony State of Play tomorrow. We've got Splitgate happening this week as well, which we finally got working on our system, and I want us to pull some people in there to play Splitgate. And then Friday, it is being rumored that Arc Raiders will be dropping, which would be crazy. Fucking crazy. Don't you dare disappoint Liam. I know, man. I know. I don't know. I think what I can possibly do for Liam is we'll just let him play Splitgate and Arc Raiders with us, and he'll probably be completely down with skipping out, you know? And we'll bring him in. We'll be just like, would you rather Universal? Which I'm fine with. I can take it Universal. Or would you rather Arc Raiders? You know what I mean? Or Splitgate. I think you probably go with Splitgate. Have Luke stream for you. You're gonna go play Destiny 3 at Bungie. Switch 2 launch on June the 5th too. I'm gonna be honest. Are we even gonna be able to buy a Switch 2? I feel like that shit's gonna get scalped right out the gate. I mean, I haven't been able to pre-order anything. Not that I've really even tried. You can scalp it though. I don't feel like does anyone even try to stop that shit? I can buy you one. It's not worth it. I'm surprised there's not enough hype for the Switch 2. Because it's the equivalent of a PlayStation 4. Look, I'm a huge fan of Zelda and Mario games, and I'm going to play them all day long. But it's nothing, there's nothing next gen about it. You know what I mean? The compute power there is the equivalent of a PS4. Maybe at best a PS4 Pro. Destiny 2 on Switch 2. Look at Discord DM. I sent you a schedule of what's happening next week. Okay. Back to the point of this game, guys. It's interesting. We'll see if we'll be playing it at launch. Full experience comes out September 4th, so we'll see what that's about. Nintendo always has shit hardware. Always will. L Dragon has dropped this right now. This is the schedule right here, guys. Upcoming gaming events. So today was the State of Unreal, where we watched The Witcher, which looked fantastic, by the way. So fucking sexy. Summer Game Fest June the 6th, which is Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern. Okay, perfect. And then supposedly we're gonna get a shadow drop. There's something else, guys. There's something else happening that day. I'm trying to remember. I could have swore I heard there was something else. There's Day of the Devs, 7 p.m. Eastern, also June the 6th. Okay. All right. Wholesome Direct, Women-Led Games, Latin American, Southeast Asian Game Showcase, Future Games, Green Games. Okay. Xbox Game Showcase will be on the Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. PC Gaming Show will be June the 8th. Okay. Death Stranding 2 game premiere. Isn't that launching this month as well? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even finish Death Stranding 1. June 5th is the Path of Exile 1 live stream. Path of Exile 1. Dune Awakening head start on the 5th. That's right. That's right. Dude, I actually want to see how crazy we can get with Dune Awakening. We might really invest in that. Yeah. Thursday, right? Dune is on Thursday, correct? We finally better get a Fable release date. Let me just say this, man. No lie, and I can't believe I'm about to say these words. Xbox has been cooking this year. They really have. Or at least Game Pass has. You know what I mean? Xbox has been cooking. And we'll see. We'll see. Xbox Game Pass is elite. Yeah. I need a new console news soon. What are you talking about? Like another? Like the next Xbox? I don't even know. What's the most recent? I'm going to be honest, guys. I can't even keep up with Xbox anymore. What the Xbox One X, Series X, triple? I don't. What? Is that what it is? What's the current best Xbox? The Series X. Okay. The Xbox Series X. All right. Xbox Series X. Yeah. Your PC plus Game Pass is the best Xbox. Actually, though. Fucking actually, man. I mean, when you think about it, we all have Windows. Microsoft won a long time ago. Just to be quite frank. The 360 Elite. Remember back in the day, it was going to be the Xbox 720. The Series X is amazing. Is hardware-wise, is the Series X the equivalent of a PlayStation 5 Pro? Or is the PlayStation 5 Pro stronger? Pro is way stronger. Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like Xbox needs to follow up with their own version of the Pro, I would assume. Right? Dragon and Path of Exile. In the Secrets of Atlas expansion, strong boxes, monsters, and prisons in essence will display a set of buttons based on the currency you have. Oh, what the fuck is this?
The same applies to essences, with the remnant of corruption currency. You must have those currency items in your inventory, but you no longer need to open it and not there as...
Yo, is this Path of Exile 1 or 2? This is 1, right? Dude, are these devs really fucking cooking in 2 different games? Is GGG doing updates to 2 fucking games at the same time? They're maintaining both games? Dude, that's absolutely nuts. I'm hard pressed to see which developers have the work ethic that GGG has. It's fucking crazy, man. I can't believe that. That's the equivalent of like if Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 consistently got updates. That's fucking crazy. It took a year though, let's be honest. Dude, I mean, I was expecting there was no updates for Path of Exile 1, considering 2 is out. Night Rain DLC confirmed, a dual mode coming. Oh, nice. We need to just finish out Night Rain. I've only made it to the first boss. So, or to the second boss. And then we got shit on the second boss. We'll be playing Night Rain more here soon this week. All right, guys, that's it from us. Listen, we'll have a guide on prophecy. we'll be doing some more Destiny this week. And I'm sure more news is going to be coming out. And I think even this week, Bungie may start dropping some dick twabs going over what's coming in Edge of Fate. We have a couple videos on that, but I will say some of the guys, a lot of the other creators out there that have gone out there and had their hands-on experience with it, definitely check out their content on it as well. But I hope you guys are hyped. I hope it's going to be something that really pops off for all of us, and I hope we're going to get another good solid year of Destiny, man. Really do, fellas. Really hope this one's going to do it, man. One more Juan with a sub, Bullet Sponge with a sub, Zy Creek with a sub. Tomorrow, State of Play. Yes, we'll be back live. We'll be live pretty early in the morning, okay? Because I'm going to hit a few things before we get into the State of Play. But Sony State of Play tomorrow, guys. We'll see what's happening there. You guys have a wonderful evening, though. I'll catch you the next one. Bye, everybody.